Hurry up. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, come on, come on, come on. Get out there. Okay. Crap. Come on, come on. Man, this has been insane. Okay. Oh, I got that right there. Okay. I was supposed to be Lance McCouga. I was supposed to go live this morning, but it was supposed to go at 10, and he just messaged me and said, "Whoa, man! I've been getting hit like crazy on cut bluegill. There you go, there it goes. Come on, man, come on, take it down." But okay, hold on, y'all. I gotta deal with this fish. Come on, get on there, buddy. Do it again. Nope, on. Oh, come on, get hooked up. Oh, not. You watch, he's gonna mess with me while I'm trying to do this. Lance McCouga was supposed to go live this morning at 10, and he messaged me, said he could be running late, and he just now messaged me and said he's all iced over, so he's not gonna be able to fish. So he told me to go live. I've got one, two, three, four. I've got 4 rods baited up with nothing but cut bluegill, and I have been hammered 3 times already. And I thought, come on, Lance, let's hurry up, let's go live. I said, because these fish are bending the crap out of these poles. And he messaged me and he said, man, just go for it. Just go for it. But man, they are hitting live bluegill this morning hard. They bent down that white that Akuma. And I wasn't watching. I was baiting up the other rods. I looked up and it was going hard at it. And by the time I got over there, he kicked off of it. And that little black rod, it's got a bluegill head on it that I just cut. Fresh bluegill. And it's had 3 takedowns with no hookups. So I don't know. It may be channel cat. It may be channel cat. But it's took down hard 3 times and still didn't hook up. But the Akuma, man, I looked back a while ago and that thing was pegged out, pulling. And I took off running to try to get to it. And by the time I got there, it stood up like that. And I haven't touched it since. I probably need to reel it in and check it. But straight cut bluegill this morning. That's what I'm running. Oh. But he messaged me and says he's not going to be able to make it. Let me see. CVA, Chris Everett, Chucky Morgan, Michael Williams. Oh, you watch, as soon as I go live, these pick a fish are going to stop biting. But Evan, what's up? I got to calm down. Phew. Because it's been crazy. I was trying to get rods set up and they were slamming them. I've probably got all my bait off there right now. I don't know how many bluegills I brought with me. I wasn't really planning on using those. But I baited up everything just to get rods out. I just grabbed 2 bluegills and killed them and chopped them up and threw them out. And I've had 3 good hits on that black rod. And they took the Akuma down real hard a while ago. And I failed to hook up on every one of them. So I'm thinking it's channel cat messing with me. I don't know. Oh, let me calm down because it was frantic because I was waiting on Lance to get here. And I had rods going down, and I thought, man, I'm not going to have any of this crap on footage. But we'll get settled down. Let's get rebaited. Let's start from scratch. I want to check that Akuma because it got hit hard. But it has a down east tackle 3-way rig on it. So there's 3 hooks on, or 3 drop rig on there. So there's 3 hooks on that rod. So even though I had that big hit a while ago, and if he got one of the baits off, there's still 2, but there should be 2 more baits on there. Oh, there he goes on the black one again. We've got to hook that fish. We've got to hook up on that fish. I'm getting tired of this. I'm really getting tired of this. Come on. Come on, Danny, get up, get up, get up. I got my fat butt down on the ground. I couldn't get up. This is on bluegill head. Fresh bluegill head. Oh, come here, son. Oh, did he come up in? No, he's still in there. It's not a very big fish, y'all. It's not a big one, but it's a fish. Oh, come here, come here. Daddy wants to talk to you, honey. Come here. I got to drag him through the mud. I can't go down there. Hello. How are you today? Are you feeling good? It's beautiful day to see you. You are a wonderful person for biting my line. Get the string off your neck, Danny. Where'd that bluegill head go? I don't. There it is. I don't want to lose that. I'm saving it. Man, that hook has got him. I've caught my hook. I caught my hook. Hooty-hoo! Man, look, that thing is steel gray. First fish of the day. He hit that rod 3 times already a while ago. That's on a fresh cut bluegill head right there. Booyah! Boom, 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 boom on the fish. Whew. Calm down, Daddy. You're a friggin' idiot. I told y'all he was hitting. What'd you think I was lying? He slammed that rod 3 times. I mean, took it down. And every time I'd run over there, he'd stand up and it wouldn't do nothing. I come over, sit down, down again. This time I said, you know what? I'm tired of it. I'm going to catch that fish and just be done with it. I'm going to get a weight on him and throw him back because I am keeping score. Where is my scales? I really hate it that Lance, I was really looking forward to fishing with Lance today. And I hate it he didn't make it. But you know what they say. I'm ex-military, man. Adapt and overcome. Open your mouth. You little cotton picker. I'll weigh you. I don't want to lay you down in that mud, but be still for a minute, okay? I'm going to get you back in water as fast as I can. You're the one that's making this take longer, not me. I would have done had you back in the water if it'd been my choice. But no, you got to wiggle around and keep your mouth shut and not open it and make it everything hard. I got you. No, I don't. Dang, this fish is smart. Open your mouth. Gently. Boy, he feels you touch his lip. He just clamps down real tight. Maybe if I tickle his belly. He slapped. Quit slapping me. This day is starting off. Breathe, Danny. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. You're making us take way too long. There we go. We got him now. I'm going to guess 3 pounds on that one. I'm going to say 3 pounds. He may be a little over 3. I'm guessing 3. We'll see. Let's see what he weighs. Oh. Lock it in. And he's going to be, let me wipe the fish guts off the screen here. Well, I said 3 pounds. He's 3.58. He's just a hair over 3.5. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. 3.58 pounds on the first fish. Let's get him turned loose because I know he's just not having a good time right now. And I don't want to hurt his feelings any more than I have to because he was a good boy and bit my line today. That's a good boy right there. Let's get you back in the water. I ain't walking down that mud, soft. Ready? Here we go. Get in there. Woo, man, he took off like a rocket. Gone. Back in the hole. He kicked up mud. Let's get that bluegill head back out there. I'm going to use the same bait. 1 down, 2 to go. We're going to put on a catfish show. Hoo-hoo! That's what I like about being way back here. I'm back here on the backside of this island because if I try to do that up there by town, they'd come over and throw a net over my head. Man, he destroyed that bluegill head. We're going to try to salvage it because we don't have a ton of bait today. So we're going to try to make the most out of every piece. We'll try to reuse every piece we can. Let's get that bluegill head back out there. I'm all wrapped up on the end here. Y'all just give me a minute. Let me get this rod set out and I'll come back, hang out with you a little bit. Okay. Same hole. Different fish. Line up the shot. Line it up because you got to be right there. There's where the fish are. Nailed it. Nailed it. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Whoo. Got all this stuff in my seat now in my way. Let's just move it over. And let's see what's going on. The camera needs to be scooped back just a little bit there. Come on now. Come on now. Boy, I tell you what, it's cold out here, but it's pretty. Ooh, got a little sunshine on me. I do need to pull that Akuma in and check it. It does have 3 hooks on it, but it got hit hard a while ago, and he may have me snagged up out there in some trash. Who's in here? Let me see. Fishing for Whiskers. Real virtual. Avid, what's up, buddy? I do have my snagging rod. Here's the thing. If we run out of bluegill, this is what we gonna do. I'm gonna go around this bend. I'm gonna take y'all with me. We're gonna try to use these bluegill up first. But look, same rod. Same bluegill head. Come on, son. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'll be right with y'all. Hang on a minute. He's doing the same thing he did a while ago. Hold up. Wait, I think he doesn't want to sit down. Hold on. I told y'all I aimed for that spot, and I lined up the shot, and I took it. And he's already hitting on it. All right, get back here. I can't see them rods behind me, but I keep looking every now and then. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I do have the snagging rod. We're going to try to use all these bluegills up, and then what we'll do is we'll take this camera and we'll go around that corner right there. That way. There's a whole bunch of carp over there flippity flip-flopping around. And we'll do some carp snagging today. Don't that sound like fun? We'll snag us a big old carp. And we'll cut him up and put him on the hook. But right now, we're going to try to see if we can do something with these bluegills. Now, that head that I just reused off that bluegill, because he hit that rod pretty good. It wasn't no major takedown, but it was a pretty good thumpity thump, thump, thump. I guarantee you, as mashed up as that bluegill head was, there's probably a good chance he got it off there. But did y'all see? I should have brought it over here and put it on the camera. Y'all should have seen how that down east tackle, that hook, got under his bottom lip and man, it got sure it was popping out the bottom of his chin. Them hooks are, man, they're so sharp they hook a ghost. All right. I ain't worried about them rods. Lee Evans, what's up, my brother? Man, I've been hitting hit like crazy on cut bluegill, and we just caught one, but it's the curse of the channel cats again. Let me have y'all look around. We're gonna start off from the. I'm back over here close to where I was yesterday. And let's take a walk. Them rods be all right. They ain't going nowhere. But if you look, okay, I'm gonna go around. I walked out here on this island. I'll show you how pretty this is. It's a wonderful place. And this water has dropped 6 feet since yesterday. If you look, there's a creek channel going up that way. That's where Russick's been catching all them channel cat that he's been fishing for right up there. Boy, I'm not good at this camera angle stuff. Finger that way. He's been catching right there. Okay, and this comes down a creek. Now look, there's a Y right there. There's another creek. And they come together and form a Y. And after they come together and form a Y, they come down here and they go into the beautiful Mississippi River. Look at the sun shining off of that water. And that's a big old island out there. That big old island right there. And right there on that point, man, it's hard for me to get this stuff lined up. Right there on the point of that island, if you ever go look and see that big flathead catfish I ever caught on rod and reel, it came off that island right there. I pulled my boat up there and parked on a sandbar, threw the rod out, and lit him up. All right, settle down, Daddy. Got to pay attention to your people. Who we got here? CVA, Chrissy Brown. Y'all don't mind me, I'm crazy. What's up, who? John Boy's catfishing. Man, I bet you I've had 15 bites while I've been sitting there messing around, but you know, I don't stress over it. I just like being out here. It's a wonderful place. Man, I'll tell you, look how beautiful that is. It's pretty. Who we got in here? Camden Clark, my young buddy. Now, Camden Clark, you guys, outdoors with Camden Clark. Let me tell you about Camden. He lives here in the town on their side levee, here at New Madrid. And Camden has he started him a YouTube channel, and he does fishing. He does everything. Man. He does catfishing, crappie fishing. He does duck hunting, goose hunting. A 14-year-old young man, Camden Clark, is outdoors with Camden Clark. And I met him over here on the river one day. Him and was fishing. And they come up to me and they said, "Aren't you Danny Stone?" And I'm like, "Do I owe you money?" And he said, "No, sir." And I said, "Yes, sir, I'm Danny Stone." And he was a subscriber to the channel. And I've gotten to know him a little bit. And he's a good kid. What I like about him is he's polite. He always says yes, sir, and no, sir, and no, ma'am, and yes, ma'am, which nowadays kind of makes some ladies mad. I don't know. You got to be careful. You don't want to make no people mad. I make a lot of people mad. Anyways, we're supposed to be fishing. Ronnie Moore. Hey, I'm going to drop a link. And then, you know, they do that. And they go, "Oh, I ain't begging nobody to come up. If you want to come up, you can come up and hang out with this crazy guy. I appreciate it if you do. It's up to you. Are you willing to take a chance? Enter at your own risk." I got to settle down and quit it being stupid. We're going to go back through and put fresh bait on all of our rods and start off fresh and make this happen. Oh, man, that message went by so far, fast up top, I missed it. Kimberly Oiler, hello, Eddie A. See, I'm not a professional catfisherman because I can't watch the rods and the cotton picking chat at the same time. I seen Mike's Fishing Home, Avid, Ugly Dog Lures. Y'all, I think we need to rebait with fresh bait on all of them and start from scratch. I really do. I almost bet you, after we caught that channel cat just a minute ago, I put that smashed up bluegill head back on there, and he crushed it. It was smashed all pieces. And then it got hit again as soon as I threw it out. I guarantee you he pulled that fish head off that hook. I bet you he did. So, no, wait. Must still be bait on there. Ready to go. Does it every time. If I get up, he stops biting. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. But now we know there's still bait on that rod because it's still getting bit. I guarantee you also that it's a channel cat because even in the cold, cold winter time, them blue cats grab it and go down with it. Channel cats like to do this, and they let there and they drop slack in it. And then they'll pull tight and go like that, and then they'll drop slack in it. Stupid channel cats. Just grab it and go. I'm really curious, though. Hey, hello there. Who's in there? Who we got? Who we got? Add to stream. John Boy. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Danny?
Man,
You had any luck this morning?
I just caught one channel cat. Man, I've been getting hit hard on bluegill heads. A fresh bluegill. And I was supposed to be, Lance McCougar was supposed to go live at 10 o'clock. And I was supposed to be on his channel with him. And he was running behind, and then he got to where he was going to go fishing at, and it's solid ice. He can't even get to the water. So he contacted me about 10:30. He said, man, just go for it, dude. Just go for it. He said, I'm not going to be able to make it. But in the 30 minutes that I was waiting on him, man, I had like 3 or 4 good takedowns that didn't hook up. And I said, man, why didn't I just have the camera roll it? Because here's the thing. I'm the type person, if it didn't happen on camera, it didn't happen. If I can't prove it, I ain't claiming it. But yeah, I will say this. I'm getting hit pretty good on fresh cut bluegill. I mean, I've got a bucket full of them alive. Chopping them up, and they're biting on them pretty decent. Or let's say they were when I got here. And I've done hooked up one and got him in. But I think we need to freshen up our bait.
Yeah, sometimes that helps.
But you know, when it's cold like this, that bait lasts a little longer. We got somebody else hiding down there, I think, don't we? Who is that? Oh, look here, y'all. I want to introduce y'all to a young feller. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Outdoors with Camden Clark. Camden lives here in town, New Madrid, where I'm fishing at. And Camden just started up his YouTube channel not long ago. So he's a young newcomer. Very, very polite young man. Camden, it's good to see you this morning, buddy.
Thank you. How y'all doing?
I'd be doing a lot better if I was doing what Danny's doing.
Well, man, I've got 20 miles of bank here, and you can set up 6 feet from me, brother. I have no problem with it.
Mr. Dan, we're gonna have to go.
That'd be kind of hard because I live in southern Arkansas.
Well, all you got to do is cross one state. It ain't like got crossing that state. Camden, what you got going on, buddy?
Not much. Trying to get you full.
You started to say something to me, though.
Oh, I said we need to go fishing one day. Soon.
Man, I'm over here pretty much. I'm over here every weekend, brother, and you know where I'm at.
Yes, sir.
I'm right down from the spillway there.
Yeah, I know where you are.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm sure he'd let you use one of his rods if you didn't want to bring yours, Camden.
I'd let him sit here and reel them in and stuff. I'd have to throw them out because I got some tricky rods. And he'd have to sit within 10 feet of me. Because I got certain rods out there. I've got several rods he could use. But I got 2 or 3 of them that I don't let nobody touch because them rods mean so much to me. You might as well be kissing my wife if you touch that rod.
I hear you. Well, I got a couple like that myself.
Yeah. But yeah,
have you ever tried the Akuma reels?
Oh no, I need to get one. I've got the Akuma rod there. That's an Akuma Tundra, the 13-footer.
Yeah.
And it got hit a while ago and took down real hard. It's got the 3-drop rig on it from Down East Tackle, and I got 3 pieces of cut bluegill on there. And the only reason I haven't reeled it in after it had that big hit was because there's 2 more baits on there.
Yeah.
But I might need to relocate it.
When I got my Uncle Lou's rod, I had to get me a new reel to put on it, and I got the Akuma CLX 300.
Really?
It's not a spinning reel; it's a casting reel.
Okay.
You know, it's like the ones Joe uses on his boat on Chat Cats,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
and man, I love it. You get good distance with it. I got 30-pound mono on it. And I tell you another good reel, and it's cheap. And I got it at Walmart. It's the Shakespeare ATS 30.
Okay.
I think I paid $45 in tax for
It's upside down.
it. But it's built kind of like the Okuma. You know, it comes with a power handle. The only thing I don't like is don't have a counterweight. So you got to watch what position your handle's in, or it'll engage the reel while you're casting, and that's not good.
Oh, yeah. I don't like it. Because I throw some, I mean, I'm not throwing super heavy weights. Usually I throw around a 5 ounce, especially in this calmer water I'm in right now. But man, if you ever start to cast out with these big long rods and that closes while you're swinging that 5 ounce weight is going flying and taking everything with it.
Yeah. The weight, the swivel, the hook, everything.
Yeah.
But after you pop a couple of them, you learn what position to put that handle in.
Yeah.
What I have done is turn my reel sideways and cast.
Yeah, I do that a lot.
And you don't have as much problem with it engaging your reel.
Listen, Danny,
Yes, sir. What you got, buddy?
you've been catching any?
We've been getting a bunch of bites and we reeled in 1 channel cat so far.
I'm finna go ahead and fish my new boat I've been fixing up.
You working on your boat?
Yes, sir. Work on my gear. Here, I'll give you all a tour.
Yeah.
What kind of boat you got, Camden?
I got a 6-foot John boat right now. I'm working on my 11-foot, but my 6-foot's done. I don't know if I can see that or not. Can you see
Kevin
that?
does a lot of duck hunting and crappie fishing.
Oh, okay, yeah, but here's the boat. It's just a 6-foot. I got my motor finally fixed on it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
You do a lot of crappie fishing, Camden?
Yes, sir, I do.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, my grandpa.
That'll get you them little boats will get you in there where them big boats can't go.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dan, have you ever tried one of these Cat Daddy fishing posts? One of these like this?
Yeah, I used to have one of those, I think.
Yeah, I got a few of these. Pretty good.
They're big good ones. Especially over here. If you get, hey, look here, right now, if you get, you know where I saw you over there by that spillway dam?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you'll go to that spillway dam and go down to that big trees right there and go just the other side of them.
Yes, sir.
And throw out there that deep hole right now, man, you'll tear them channel cats up, buddy.
Yeah, I gotta go fishing soon.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow'll be a good day. It's supposed to be pretty warm.
Yeah, I like to head out there tomorrow.
Yeah, you ought to. Get out there and go live, man. We'll come on there and watch you.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna have to take a break from all this working in the house.
I
And
can't
me
be in
and
the
Mama
house.
go fishing.
There you go.
I'll be right
We
back.
bought a house.
Yep.
We sold our house in Louisiana and bought one in southern Arkansas. And really ain't nothing wrong with it, but we're putting that laminate floor down.
Right.
And if you ain't ever done it, you better watch a video on it. Because they
Yeah.
say it's easy insulation. It ain't nothing easy about it.
Yeah, my wife's wanting me to do our living room right now. She's wanting to. She can't make up her mind if she wants to do them carpeted little square tiles, or if she just wants to go carpet or what in there. And every time she starts, hold on here. We still got bait on that rod because he keeps pecking on it. But every time she starts talking about working on the house, I jump in the truck and run over here.
I might have to try that.
Yeah. She knows about where I'm at, but she can't find me where I'm at. She can go over and look at me. She ain't gonna find me.
Well, that's a
Not
good
this
thing
spot.
there. If she
Yeah.
don't know where your fishing hole is, that's a good thing.
Oh crap! You know what? She does know because this spot I'm in right now, she's the only person I've ever took here. That
Uh-oh.
gum. She can't get back here though because she got a little old Chevy Spark, and you got to have 4-wheel drive to get back here, so she ain't coming after me. But I just now realized that she has been here. She's the only person I've ever took here. I'm gonna check the bait on these first 2 rods, and I may throw another rod out right here. But that bank down there, I don't know. This water's dropped so fast. I don't know if you can see that, but man, that
Yeah.
is sloppy mud for about 12 feet there. And if you get anything big, you can't go down there and get it. You got to drag it up that mud because if you step off of that mud, it's waist deep. You ain't getting out of there. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Man, he just keeps pecking on that. That's channel cat. It's got to be a channel cat.
Yep.
I hope he hooks up on that rod before he steals all that bait off there.
He'll make a mistake in a minute.
Well, he's still pecking at it.
Unless it's a real little one.
It could be. But you know what? I'm right at the edge of the where I'm fishing at. Okay. Them little ditches there, they come together. Let me go this way with it. Come together, but right here, they dump out into the main river. That's the Mississippi right there behind me. And I've got these 2 big
Yeah.
rods stowed out there right in the Mississippi. But see, the ones that's getting hit is the smaller ones that's up in this channel right here. Oh, I'm not good at that crap. Let's see. Yeah, see, there's 2 channels there come together, and they dump into the river. But I'm throwing out them little channels in a deep hole right there. And
Well, that
they're
should
schooled
be a
up in
pretty
that deep
good
hole.
spot.
And I don't know if you can see the difference in the color of the water. Where these ditches are dumping into the river, there's a current scene, right?
Yeah, I
There.
see it.
See it? That's the main river
Yeah.
there. And then you come back this way, and that's the channels that's dumping into it. Here comes a little boat down that channel over here. Hold on, let's see if I can see him. That boy there's got trot line set out down there.
That ought to be where where them 2 watercolors meet. That ought to be a good spot.
Well, that's where I've had the biggest hit so far. But yeah, this old boy
Yeah.
here, he runs through. This old boy, this boat, he runs through here every day. He's got trot lines down there. He's running. He comes through here every morning and every afternoon in that boat. I can't even see on this camera if I got him on there. Is he there?
Yeah, I see him.
Oh yeah, I see him.
Yeah.
I can see him.
Well, he's running trot lines. Yeah. Look at. Well, look, I want to see. I don't know if you can see it or not. Let me make this big. I want you to watch when he's going by. You'll see them carp jumping out of the water every now and then. Oh, hold on. We got a big hit on the Kuma. Hold on. Let me set this camera down. He's gonna fit her when he hits.
I got this one set up.
When that boat went through there, man, it lit that pole up. I was getting bit. Yeah, he slowed down. He thought I was caught in his prop, but I ain't. So we know we still got bait on there because that was biting. Let me get back to. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. That rod there was bent down. And that guy in the boat slowed down because he thought he'd hung my line, but it wasn't him. Because I'm fishing right off the drop off right here in a deep hole, and he was way out there. But I was trying to get it to show where when he was driving, man, there was carp jumping out of the water behind him. I mean, hundreds of them. And I couldn't get on it quick enough. But I can throw that. I got a big giant. Let me grab it. I got a. I got this big old weighted snagging hook right there. That's got lead weight on the shank. And I can put it on one of these rods and go around that bend and throw it out there and jerk that in and really jerk it. I guarantee you we'll have all the bait we want because I'll hook it in one of them big old carp. And we're going to do that sometime today too. Right now we're going to try to bait too. You know, right now I'm trying to get something on these bluegills. But
them Asian carp are good bait because they all in, they bloody.
Yeah. Well, we're going to go over and hook one of them here in a little bit. We'll take the camera over there and set it up around that corner where y'all can watch. And I'll throw out there and snag one of them if I can. I say that and I'll go over and sling that thing 100 times and not hook a single one of them. But I ain't never had no trouble with it before.
I found a place, I think they on Facebook. It's Macy's Fish and Fine. And you can order that Asian carp from them.
Yeah.
And it's like $8.99 a bag. And you get 4 big fillets in each bag. And they say you don't have to refrigerate it or freeze it.
Yeah, there's another. I don't think that's the name of the ones I'm thinking of. It might be. I seen them. Weren't they at CatCon in Kansas City advertising that stuff?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's the one. Yeah, they got it some way that they preserve it.
Yes, dark waters bait.
That's it.
But now Macy's is selling it, but it's dark waters bait.
Huh. Well,
and you can get the regular Asian carp with the look like the blood in it. And then they got one that's cured with garlic, I think.
That might be different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got one rod over there. I ain't even baited up and threw out yet. I need to probably go ahead and get it thrown out here. But I think I'm going to set it up right here in front of me because it's got a J hook on it. But most of my bites have come. See, I've got these 2 big rods stowed out there. They're almost right. They're right at the seam where the Mississippi River meets this creek. And I've had pretty decent bites, a couple of them there. But the majority of the bites are about 50 yards to 60 yards upstream from the river in a deep hole there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. They're using that for ambush point.
Well, every time I think he's got the bait off there, he goes back to hitting it again. But he just will not hook up. He just keeps bending the rod down.
All right, come here.
But as long as he keeps hitting on it, then I know I ain't got to worry about pulling up, changing the bait. I'm gonna go ahead and set this little rod out right in front of me here.
Tapping it, you know it's something on there.
Exactly. But I got one of my real lightweight, that ugly stick catfish by Shakespeare.
Yeah, I got
That's
a couple of them.
Yeah,
I like them.
Well, I've got a little bitty tiny. It's maybe a 1/0 or 2/0 hook on here with a Carolina rig, and I think I'm gonna throw it out right here in front of me. But let me get a piece of bait cut up and get it on here.
Yeah, put you a smaller piece on there, and if that's them small ones tapping, you probably catch them.
That's what we're fixing to do a test on. We're gonna bait up a small hook with a small bait and throw it out there in that general area and see if that's what's getting after us.
Yeah, see if that's what they want, a smaller bait.
I don't know how many bluegills I got left in here. Oh, I got quite a few. There's one right there.
You ever need some bluegills? Come out by my house. We got one back here.
See? Well, hey, if you go fish tomorrow, Camden, get you some little bitty bluegills that's alive. And that's what they're hitting on right now.
All right.
Oh, that was you clicking that reel. I thought my bait clicker was going off. I heard it click that bait
excited.
Because I got one of them over there that's got a bait clicker on. And I thought, dadgum, boy, he's going. Let's put this bluegill head on here.
Done got your heart pumping a little bit, huh, Danny?
Yeah, because I got an old Daiwa bait caster out there, and it's got that clicker on it. And I heard that clicking, and I thought, boy, there it goes. We're going to go with the... Now, that's a little tiny bait on a 1/0 hook. I mean, that is a little bitty. If you look, I'll put my thumb up there to show you how small that is. That is tiny. Dinky bait. Now let's get that out there and see what happens.
That may be the one you catch your biggest one for the day on.
Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah. It happens like that.
Oh, I have. Oh, man, I just threw across that other rod. I ain't never going to be able to get that over that 16-foot rod. There we go. I crossed my other line.
You may have to lay that 16-foot down to get over it.
I did. Yeah, I laid it down. All right. Well, we're right underneath it now. It'll be all right. That'll work. Yeah, here in a little while we're gonna rig up the snagging rod, and we're gonna walk over to the camera, and we're gonna try to do a quick carp snagging deal real quick.
Yeah, if you could get one, that fresh bloody bait would be good.
I know it.
Have you got anything you can bleed him in?
Oh yeah, I got a 5-gallon bucket. Yeah, I brought 2 5-gallon buckets with me, and I do have a pack of chicken. But
I seen that's what Creo does. Jeremy.
Yeah.
He'll snag for them, and then he'll cut them and bleed them in a gallon bag or 3-gallon bag, and then he'll fillet them and cut them in chunks and put them in that blood.
Oh, really? Well, I can dump down this 5-gallon bucket, but I just about bet you that blood would freeze up in about 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Because I've got water on these bluegills, and the top of the water's already froze on there. I had to bust it up to get in there. Just sitting here, the water's freezing in my bucket.
I can't hear you, Danny.
I said, just sitting here, the water's freezing in my bucket. You can't hear me?
Hey, you perfect.
Okay. John Boy, you still can't hear me? They can. Hey, if y'all can hear me in chat, type on there that you can hear me.
Mute yourself, did you?
No, everybody else can hear me.
Because I can't hear nothing you saying.
Everybody else can. Read the chat. Read the chat. Read the chat. Chat. I can't believe that big rod ain't been hit yet. I do think I'm gonna reel in that one that had that bluegill head on it and check that bait. Because it's been hit quite a few times.
All right, Mr. Danny.
Yes, sir. What you got, buddy?
I think I'm gonna go live again tonight.
Are you gonna try to go live tonight?
Yes, sir.
Well, I hope we get you some people come in there and watch you. Just listen here now.
Yes, sir.
What I want you to start doing is, I want you to sit down today.
Can you hear me, Danny?
Yes.
I can't hear you.
But Camden, I want you to sit down tonight and figure, before you go on, I want you to figure out what you want to talk about. Okay. And have you kind of an idea in mind. And then when people start coming in there, you'll start finding things to talk about once people come in there.
Yes, sir.
Don't be like bouncing around all over the board and freaking out, man. Slow down, take your time, and figure out what you want to talk about and do it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know you're just getting started, but just like coming in here talking today, people will get to know you, and you just let them come to you. I mean, it'll happen. You just got to just do your same thing you always are. You be nice to everybody like you always are. Be polite. You go visit other people's channels and you hook set them. And worry about seeing other people right now. Then they'll come and see you whenever you do that.
Yes, sir.
The worst thing you can do is go in there worried about yourself. Just go in there and have fun and go take care of everybody else, and then they'll take care of you.
Yes, sir. Man, that's some mess right here. Sit y'all down right there.
I'm gonna check them baits on that big rod, and I'm gonna check the baits on that black rod real quick.
All right, we got that good. I see what's pulled back into it. Where's my big slate? Oh man. Big head.
Man, how in the world that get there? Look at that. I don't know if you can see that, what that is.
Lord have mercy, what is that?
There's a cotton picking tadpole.
Oh, is it?
I don't know how that got in my bait bucket.
What are you doing out here, Ace? Gone, where you been, huh? Hey, watch out, y'all. Alright, come on now. Go. Catfishing pose weren't gonna put back here. I'll be right back, Mr. Danny.
All right, buddy.
Alright, I'm back. I'm trying to find that boat for my trolling motor.
Oh, now we gotta go down to 25 people. All right, we got some fresh baits out there. Maybe we get them to light back up again real quick.
Alrighty, there's that boat. I'm going to get my 11-foot done.
Yeah.
Then I'll be able to go catfishing that one. I can go catfishing this one out in this pond I go to a lot.
John boy, can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, I can hear you good now.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, everybody in chat was saying they could hear me just fine, so it had to be on your end.
Yeah, it probably was. You know, I use one of these. I use this satellite.
Yeah. It works when it wants to.
There comes a barge down the river.
Well, you might get a barge bite.
Maybe. I hope. He ain't pushing, but he's only pushing 3 deep, so he ain't pushing real hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, we threw fresh baits on 2 of the rods. And we'll sit here with them for a little bit. If we don't start getting bit on that bluegill, we're gonna take this camera and we're gonna go around the corner and we're gonna try to snag a carp and use it real quick. We'll go over and do some carp snagging. We may get one, we may not. We'll see.
You might ought to put that tadpole on that little J hook.
Well, I can't use that tadpole. I didn't realize he's in there because that is that one is a bullfrog tadpole, and it's illegal to use them here for bait. Matter of fact, I
Oh,
probably
okay.
throw him in the river. Yeah, I need to put him in a different bucket, put him in the truck. I'll take him home, put him in the aquarium. I don't know how he must have been in one of my traps when I got bait traps set out, and I go run them every morning, and I'll just dump them in a bucket, and I put them in my I got a big live well out back, aerated and heated. I keep all my bluegills in there, and I dipped up a net this morning and got them out of there. And dadgum if there wasn't a tadpole in it.
Mm-hmm.
Just enough to
If
get
you
it
got a
bucket.
if you got a pond by your house, put them in the pond.
Oh yeah, I'll let them grow up and make me some big old frog legs.
Yeah.
Okay, I could see under the table. I had never washed it up. You could see it so good. It was sitting over there.
Yeah.
See, these fish did this to me yesterday too. As soon as I got here and threw out, I had 6 rods out yesterday, and there'd be 3 or 4 of them biting real hard within the first few minutes. And you'd catch a few fish, and then you'll sit there for an hour or so, and then they'll come back and I'll do it again.
Yeah,
It's
they
like
traveling up and down.
I think so. I think they're coming up out of that river and coming up into this shallow, this deep hole right here, and then it goes up into a shallow flat, and they're running along the edge of that flat at the edge of that deep hole. So I've got rods stowed on the flat and in the deep hole bowl, and that channel cat come off the shallow flat, which is really surprising me because that's where I was catching them at yesterday. Was in that shallow water. They weren't in the deep water, and I just couldn't believe
Yeah, I
that.
watched you yesterday.
Yeah, almost said we wound up catching 7 channel cats total. I lost count. I had to go home and watch it, and we got 7. But almost every one of them, the 2 biggest ones come off the deep hole, and the other 5 come off the shallow water. But if the action gets
They
too
must
slow here,
have
like
shad running up in there.
yeah, there's a bunch of gizzard shad in here. I tried to throw a cast net on this morning, but I couldn't get none of them. But you know, every now and then you'll snag one with that snagging rod too.
There we go.
Yeah.
We may get into some of them. But if the action don't pick up here in just a little bit, what we'll do, we'll rig up that snagging rod, go around the corner, and we'll do a little snagging segment on here. And I'll try to keep where I can look back and watch these rods while we're doing it. But the majority of the spot where you snag them carp is around that bend right there.
Yeah. They like to get in that slow water.
Yeah. The only
He
thing I'm
sure
worried
is
about
a
with that
noisy
snagging,
young fella.
the only thing I'm worried about with that snagging rod is I've got about 20-pound braid on there that's on there from
Yeah.
last year. And I usually don't use braid when I'm snagging because if you hit a big, 15, 20-pound carp, there ain't no giving it and you'll snap that line. I like to use mono when I'm snagging because it'll stretch a little bit.
Yeah.
And that braid won't. And there's a good chance that we're getting a little bite over there.
Well, you might have to loosen your drag just a little to where
Yeah.
you can still set your hook, but
Yeah, because I
they
broke
won't break
them
it.
snagging hooks off doing that. But I've got that biggest rod that 16-footer, I've got it thrown out there right next to that main channel and that seam, and I cannot believe that thing has not even had a bite yet.
Yeah.
Because I really figured that seam out there would be where they were at.
Yeah, I think that myself.
Well, they ain't even so much as smelled of it.
They will, though. They'll come in there.
Yeah, it's just a matter of sitting and waiting.
Yeah. And being there when they come by.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on, take it down, son. We just got to hit on one of the big rods. But man, they're not hitting hard. They're bending it down and standing it back up.
Yeah, they was doing that yesterday, but they just wasn't committing.
Yeah, he just that one rod that we just baited up with fresh bluegill that's got 3 hooks on it. Yeah. we just got a little hit on it. But he needs to get up on there and get it. The thing about it is you got 3 baits right there on that 3 hooks, and they're piled right there together. So that puts out a little bit more scent with them baits right there piled up beside each other.
Like a fishing buffet.
Yeah.
If you don't
right
like
now,
this one, get the next one.
I'm getting all these waves flopping in here from that. Yeah, I see the carp right there jumping. So we're fixing to rig up a snagging rod here in a minute. That barge going by has got them carp jumping out of the water.
Yeah, you might do good on that carp. That bloody carp.
Yeah.
Because that carp puts out scent a little bit longer than that bluegill does. Get him.
He's on there.
Heck yeah.
All right, fish on.
Yeah, he didn't play with it. He started bumping it down.
Oh, great.
Well, he's here. You got to drag him up that muddy bank.
What's that, about a 3 or 4 pounder?
I'm gonna say. Yeah, he might go 3. And that's one we just now. We went over there and we reeled that in and put a brand new bluegill head on there. And got him about it.
That'd be a good either size.
He's probably gonna be about 3. Let's get a weight on him. Yeah, he didn't play around too much. He grabbed it and went with it.
He is hungry.
Yep. But here's the thing. That's the second fish I've caught. And both of them are on bluegill head. They're not hitting the bodies, they're hitting the heads.
Well, maybe they telling you they want the heads today and not the body section.
Well, that's what they're doing. These things, boy, I tell you what, they just do not want to open their mouths. For me to get this fish
No.
grip.
And when you get your finger in it and they clamp down on it, they don't want to open their mouths either.
Yeah. He's pushing 3 pounds. I think he'll be, if he ain't 3, he's like he's right at it.
Yeah. It looks like about a 3 or 4 pounder.
He's 3.95. He almost made 4 pounds.
Yeah.
3.95.
Good job.
He almost made 4 pounds.
That'd be a good eater if you're keeping them.
Oh, I've got a whole freezer full of these cotton picking things. I've got a ton of these.
I got a little bit left, but I ain't went this year.
Yeah.
Well, I take that back. I'm lying. I went one time over there on Lake Darbone, but the wind was blowing so hard. Me and my wife trying to fish off the bank. You couldn't do nothing. She caught one little blue.
Huh. Well, we're going to bait that up with another bluegill head.
We need to go Monday and get on the driver's license.
Yeah.
There we go. That worked. God, the big old pole.
Yeah, see, that's the way they're doing me here, though. Because you'll throw baits out there and you'll sit for a while, and you'll think, well,
Yeah.
they stopped biting. And about the time you think they quit, you look over there and the rod's going down. They're just it's just getting further in between the fish biting. But they're there and they will bite. You just got to leave the rods out there and wait for them. They're out there. But we're going to count that as a barge bite because that barge just passed by and the waves started slopping on the bank real hard, and that's when he hit.
Yeah, got the stuff stirred up on the bottom there.
That's exactly what happened. That barge threw all them waves up in here into this channel, and it was slopping stuff around. Next thing I know, I looked over and that rod was going down. Oh, got another one going. Fish on. Fish on.
All right. Does that feel like it's got a little bit more shoulders to it?
Well, I think they're just real good at fighting. No, they're all about the same size. They pretty close the same size as that last one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's another. I'd rather catch them all day than not catch nothing.
But them two there came pretty quick. They came back to back.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if he's the same size as the other one or bigger. The last one was what, 3.95?
Yeah.
Okay. This in here is 4.02. He beat him by a little bit.
Yep. Got him by a little.
4.02 pounds. Boy, these fish are cold. I can't understand. Hang on to them.
My wife would be a giggling and a laughing. She does. Every time she catches one, boy, she goes to giggling and laughing. I'd love to get her on a big one.
Yep.
That's what I'm going to try to do this year, is get her on a big blue.
Now, that one there, that one was on a cut body piece. It wasn't a head.
Well,
but these are fresh bluegill. I'm killing them, cutting them in half. That one was on the body piece. Well, let's get it back out there.
You getting ready to go fishing, Camden?
Sure am.
Well, if you go, good luck to you, young man.
Thank you. What did Tom say? I think I'm gonna go try to catch some bluegill soon.
You save them for bait?
Yes, sir. Where you live at, Mr. John?
I live in Huddy, Arkansas.
Yeah.
That's down at the kind of like south central Arkansas. I'm between El Dorado and Crossett.
Well, there's three, and we've been here for we've been live for 1 hour and 14 minutes, and we've got 3 so far.
Well, that ain't bad. That's better than sitting there watching your rods and not getting anything.
I'm just ready to get away from that. Hey, I'm thankful for them. Don't get me wrong. I am thankful for them. But I'm ready to get away from these cotton picking channel cat, man. I want to get back in some of these big blues. And they're just not up in here right now. They're out in that main river.
Yeah.
But I
do you have a way you can get to that main river?
Well, I could get to it just right around the corner right here, but the mud is because the river's dropped real fast, and the mud is so thick on the bank, you'll slip and you'll slide down the bank and go into the river. And I just don't feel like doing that today.
No, I don't blame you.
That's why I'm dragging them fish up that bank, because that's sloppy mud down there. If you step on it, if you don't sink, you'll slide like a water slide right into the water. And I ain't about to try to do that today.
Yeah, and if you sink, it's like quicksand.
But when I first got here, I got 5 poles out. I had one of them that had shad on it, and one of them that had skipjack, and the other 3 had fresh. I mean, they were live. I cut them up bluegill. And the only thing they're hitting right now is the bluegill. I ain't never had them hit bluegill this good. I mean, they're lighting that bluegill up.
I heard a lot of people on there say that their go-to bait when it's cold is bluegill.
Well, it's proven it to me today. Because yesterday I caught most of them on cut shad. I didn't have any bluegill with me yesterday.
Yeah.
But I only had a little bit of shad, a little bit of skipjack this morning. And I threw it on there and nothing hit it. I bet you if I got a fresh shad, though, it'd be different.
Yeah, probably would.
Yeah, I've noticed every time I've thought about just go ahead and moving the camera over there and start trying to snag a carp or some shad. Every time I think about rigging it up and do it, they'll start biting again.
Like they're trying to hold you there.
But yeah, they're protecting them carp for some reason, and I don't understand that because them carp ain't no good for nothing. They ain't doing them fish no favors, I tell you that.
No. Once they get big like that, about the only thing that's gonna try to eat them is a flathead or big blue or alligator gar.
You know, you think about that. You start getting them 20 and 30-pound carp, you realize how big of a blue catfish it'd take to eat one of them?
Yeah. Now, big flathead wouldn't have no problem.
Yeah, I didn't think about
they got
that.
big mouth anyway.
Well, I keep wanting to go over and try to snag a fresh carp to use and see how that does. But every time I think about getting up, they'll start biting.
Okay.
I think
we're just keep rigging the pole up and keep getting bites, and then when they quit, you already rigged up to go get them.
Yeah, it won't take me but a second. All I gotta do is tie that hook on there. I'm really curious to try to see, because I've used the cut carp out here a lot, and it's not one of my favorite baits. Although I caught the biggest flathead I ever caught on rod and reel came off of cut Asian carp, but I throwed it out there for and it sat all day long and not so much as a nibble. But that's just like, 2 days ago these fish wouldn't hit nothing but skipjack, and then yesterday they didn't want nothing but shad. Now today they're hitting bluegill, so they may eat that carp. Just to, you just don't know. We're gonna try to get one here in a minute though. They're fun to catch too if I can get into some of them.
Well, it's kind of like us, we crave different foods, and maybe that's what them catfish do.
I thought that, because I love cheeseburgers, but if I had to eat them every day, I'd get sick of them.
Yeah.
But I definitely think you were right a while ago. I think them catfish are moving around here. They're swimming in a school, and I think they're doing there's a big deep hole out there, and I think they're just going around that hole in a circle. And my rods are all off one side of the hole. And they're coming around because we caught those two fish right there, just boom, boom, real quick.
Yeah.
And I think that school came through there because that's the two rods that was right beside each other. I mean, we barely had that other one thrown in and looked over and the other rod was going.
Oh, they travel.
We caught that fish, took him off the hook, threw him back, baited up, threw out there, and by the time we sat down, the other rod had a fish on it.
Right. I think that's what they're doing. They're coming in and out of there.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. That's on the bluegill head again. I'm gonna have to wait and let it take it though, because they're biting slow.
Yeah.
He'll wait till I sit here and then he'll take it down. But he bent it down real hard. He went like that. And I know y'all probably can't see them, but there's a black rod. Yeah, it's right above that white one, right in there somewhere. And that's the one that keeps the. Well, we've caught 3 fish. 2 of them come off that black rod. That little that's an ugly stick with a pin fierce 4,000 on it.
Yeah. Don't you have a white one down there too?
Well, that's a silver one.
Yeah.
And that's the one
I
we
can
caught the
see
last
it.
fish on.
I can see it, but I can't see the black one.
Well, the black one is about a foot from it. It's right by it. But that black one's one, it's caught 2 fish, and the silver one's caught 1. But those are up in the shallow water. They're not in the hole. They're at the edge of the, I'm throwing upstream of the hole, and they're right where that hole drops off. They're not down in the hole, but they're right before you get to it. Yeah, the 3 rods that I've got set down in the bottom of the deep hole,
Yeah.
they ain't caught nothing yet. I've had a good bite on one of them, but they ain't hooked up. And I just can't believe it, but them fish are actually moved. The ones that are biting, or that hole drops off out there to about maybe 20 foot deep, and it comes up to about 4 foot. And the 4 foot flat runs for a long time. The fish I'm catching are up there on the 4 foot flat. That's only 4 foot deep. So, you know, a lot of people, myself included, for the longest time, in the wintertime, fish to deep holes. That's where they're at. They're laid up there. But man, I'm pulling these channel cats off the shallows right now. They're just, and this water's cotton picking cold. I mean, it's cold.
That may be why they're going up in the shallow. The sun's out.
Yeah.
And you know it's got to be a little bit different temperature.
That could be it. Because they're definitely not down in the bottom of that deep hole. Or if they are, they're not eating.
Shut up, pork chop.
I'm trying to see who all got in here. Outdoors. Is he still in here? I ain't been paying no attention to chat. Here's my thing. It's hard for me to keep up with chat and watch these cotton picking rods. The way they bite, if you're not looking, you'll miss fish.
Yeah.
Because they don't give you a lot of time. They hit it, they pull it down, and you better be there to reel down on them because they're not. The hooks aren't setting on them because they're light biting. And every one of them fish that I've hooked, when he pulled the rod down just a little bit, I'd reel down on him and it's hooking him. But they're biting they pull so light, it's enough to bend that rod tip, but they're not pulling hard enough to set that hook. You've got to set that hook.
Even though it's a circle hook, they still not hitting it hard enough to hook their sails.
But if you just reel down on it real fast, it'll get them every time.
But like you said, you got to be there to when they pull it down.
That's what I'm saying down east. I wish Black Betty would take off. Black Betty ain't even had a hit yet. But she's sitting in the deepest part of the hole with the biggest bait on her. So ain't nothing going to hit that unless it's something big. I got that rod set out for something nice. Boy, I didn't notice it, but right downstream from me, though, there's a real nice eddy right there swirling around. And I might need to move a couple of rods over that way into that eddy. Because I almost bet you they're laid up in that eddy right now. See, they're doing that thing again where they, hold on.
There we are.
Hey, buddy.
I accidentally clicked off of it.
It happens. Oh, that was a big fish jumping out there. That had to be a big old carp. Yeah, I think we're fixing to rig this snagging rod up and try to hook us a carp. Yeah, we need to try some fresh cut carp today. We ain't tried no carp. We need to get one and try it. Oh, hold on, we're getting hit over there. Is he gonna come in? Every time I talk about going to get the carp, fish comes back and starts biting.
That's how it works, Mr. Danny. That's how it works.
I got two rods biting. Same time. Yeah, I got two rods. They're getting hit at the same time right over there. Both of them are getting nibbled on. But they're just barely hitting them.
Dang.
We'll sit here and watch them for a little bit. Generally, they'll tap on it a little bit, and then they'll come back around and start biting it, and then they'll get hooked up. So we'll let them sit for a little bit and see what happens.
Alrighty.
They don't bite for too long. We're going to get over there sometime today, just around the corner right here, and snag a carp. We've got to do it today because we want to get some carp bait out and see what that does. But Camden, what you need to do today, you said you got a little pond with a lot of bluegill in it, right?
Yes, sir.
What I would do if I was you is I would go today and spend a day and catch me some live bluegill. Keep them in a 5-gallon bucket alive. They'll stay alive in this cold water. And I would spend the day catching me bluegill. And then tomorrow it's going to be warmer. And you go down there where I told you to go. and you
Yes,
cut
sir.
them bluegill up and throw them out, and you catch you a whole bunch of channel cat.
Yes, sir. I might just go do that here in a minute.
That would be my suggestion to you, because they're hitting the bluegill right now. And if you got a spot where you can catch bluegill, you need to go catch some bluegill today and have them ready for a warm. It's going to be really warm tomorrow, and them fish are going to be biting.
All right.
And you need to have your bait ready to go and get on them tomorrow.
All right. If you go live, I can join where I can go live too. You know,
Oh yeah.
it's the only way I can go live with my phone right now.
Okay.
If I join somebody else's, but I'm gonna go in and give me something to eat.
All right, little brother.
See if my mom needs me to do anything. If not, I'm gonna go ahead out back there. I'll join you again.
Okay.
But I'm gonna stay on this for a little bit, 12
But
until 12:30 for a little bit. Then we'll
but
go in and
like I
start at 7.
said, if I think what you need to do today is go catch you some bluegill, and then
Yes,
you
sir.
use those bluegill and get you on some catfish tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
The first thing you got to have is bait.
Yep. Man, my grandpa made some stink bait. That works pretty good too.
I don't use that stuff. I mean, you catch some channel cat down there in that spillway with it. It don't
Yeah, that's
do
what we
good on the
caught.
main river though. It washes off too bad.
Yeah, we caught about 12 of them on the main river. Like bait.
Yeah, and that heavy current that I throw out in though, that stink bait won't stay on the hook.
Yeah. Try to figure out what pole I need to take with me. I'm not taking my little rig right here.
Yeah. Well, you definitely need to go get on them bluegill. Who all we got in there? Warrior's Heart. Down east. Jackal Bugman. Well, I'll tell y'all something about that young man right there, Camden Clark. Like I said, he just started his channel. It's Outdoors with Camden Clark. And his mama's raising him up right. He's a polite young man. He's still old school. He was raised old school. He's yes sir, no sir, and he's a good kid. And he does a lot of fishing, crappie fishing, cat fishing, duck hunting. He's in all that stuff that keeps kids out of trouble, and that's why he's turned out to be a good kid. And we're trying to keep him on that path. And I told him I would introduce him to. Hold on, we're getting hit. We're getting hit. Did we miss him? He pulled down on it, and I tried to reel down on him. We missed him. Yeah, we missed that one. But like I said, he's a good kid. I'm slowly introducing him to people in the catfish community, and I want you guys to kind of help me guide him and keep him on the right path in life. He's high energy, I know that. A lot of times I have to tell him, Apache, hello, buddy. Oh, yeah, he's a real good kid. Always that fish over, take that rod, quit messing with it. I got one on pecking again. It seems like every time I get a bite is when the wind stops blowing and the sun starts shining. I don't know. But that wind's blowing off the river and up into this channel. So I'm pretty sure it's probably blowing them bait fish right up into this channel. But we need to go try to catch us a carp real quick, is what we need to do. Because I want to see if they'll hit carp today. It's got my curiosity up. Matter of fact, I want to throw a pretty good sized chunk of carp on that biggest rod and throw it way out there. I think that's the plan we're going to make. Big chunk of carp on the big rod. Not a huge chunk of carp, a decent sized chunk. All right, we get him in there. Are you back again, you little cotton picker? Keep
Yeah,
bumping
I'm
yourself
back.
out, don't you?
My phone died on me.
Oh, well, that ain't good.
It's okay. I got my portable charger set up.
Well, that'll work. That's another thing. When you go out and you're out there on the, when you're out fishing, make sure you've got a backup power source for your phone.
Yes, sir.
You got to have that because you get out there live streaming on the phone, especially in cold weather. Your phone's going to be shutting down on you a lot if you don't have
Yeah, I got
something
the full charger right here. It freaking lasts about 5 hours.
Okay, well, you need to make sure you've got that with you.
Yes, sir. Heck yeah, if it's gonna be warm tomorrow, I'm gonna call up Hayden tonight and ask him if he wants to go fishing tomorrow.
You need to do that. But here's the thing. You better get your little bud out there and catch you some bluegills for bait today.
I am. I'm gonna head out there. I'm gonna change in my waders.
Yeah, you better get you some bait. You can't catch fish without bait. That's the first thing you got to do.
Yes, sir. I got all my catfish poles rigged up. I want to take this boat out bad today, but I don't know if it's gonna run good.
I think I'd just hit the bank and catch me some bait. I don't know if I'd worry about messing with the boat.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. Just what kind of boat you got?
I've got two 14-foot John boats and one 12-foot V bottom.
We got a boat and a 6-foot John boat, and I'm fixing up an 11-foot John boat. Then we got a 18-foot V hull John boat decked out and
Yeah.
everything. How long you planning on staying out here?
I never know. I stay out until I'm done.
Heck yeah.
And a lot of times, I always carry a generator with me. There's sometimes that when it gets dark, I'll just fire the generator up.
Yeah, I'll be glad when I can start driving.
I carry a generator and lights. I carry all that with me.
Heck yeah.
Well, we're fixing to rig up the snagging rod and go try to catch a car.
Well, I'm finna go get my waders and my freaking backpack for my crap and we're gonna head out there.
Yeah.
I'll take my with me. Yeah, I'm gonna go get them in my backpack. And another.
Fish on. Here comes number 4. This deer don't feel that big. He's a little one. Yeah, he's a little bitty one. There's the smallest one of the day right there. Yeah, that's a little bitty one there. He's tiny. Number 4. Let me go ahead and get a weight on him. I bet he don't even weigh a pound. He might be a pound. He 1.31. He's not quite a. He almost made a pound and a half. He almost made a pound and a half.
I'm back.
Well, you done, man. I'm catching fish while you're running off.
My bad.
You out running around. You know what? I may take that home to eat.
What's in this bait?
I may eat that one. Fish on. That's number 5. That's a little bigger. Oh, this big old fat one. That's gonna be the biggest one of the day right there. Oh, yeah. 2 of them back to back on those 2 rods over there again. They're back to back. They're in the shallow water. Let's get a weight on this one. Come here. That's definitely the biggest one of the day so far. Hang on, son. Let's see what he's going to go. He might go 5 pounds. He could push 6. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, settle down. Settle down. Settle down. Oh. He is going to lock in at 6.24. He made 6. He didn't quite make 6.5. The 6.24 on that one. And I know some people around here, he'd hold that up and say, that's probably 10 or 12 pounder. I bet it's 10 or 12 pounds. 6 pound fish. It ain't no 12. Going the wrong way, buddy. Swing on out of here. There you go. And I don't know if y'all have noticed or not, but every cotton picking time I talk about going snagging carp, the fish jump on there.
There we go.
Boy, you keep bouncing off and coming back in, I'm going to stop opening the door for you. Right there, did the same thing did a while ago. 2 fish on those 2 rods, back to back. If you catch one on one rod, get ready, because the other rod's going to go too. We're up in that shallow water.
I'm gonna head back here and put my bluegills on.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's a little cool.
Probably about a mile from mine.
Well, I'm going to do a shout out to my sponsor, Down East Tackle, because all these fish that I'm hooking are on his hooks and his gear. Every one of them. Les McCoo guy, killing me, brother. I was so pumped up today, I thought I was going to get the fish with Lance McCoo guy, and you turn around and let all the water freeze over. Look at you. I lost count how many I've caught. I can't remember if it's 5 or 6. I don't know.
I caught 6. I don't know though. I've been bouncing.
Well, that's what I go home and watch the video over again and check it out. Catfish Jim, Kentucky. Hello, Steve Locks, M60. What's up, buddy? We've either got 5 or 6, and I think the biggest one so far was 6 pounds something. But we're fixing to try to catch us some Asian carp. But every time I go and try to catch a carp, catfish bite.
Hoping this thing ain't froze up back here. Last time I came back here, it was froze.
Are you going back there to the pond?
Yes, sir.
Hello, buddy.
It's not a pond, it's more like a ditch. But I've caught so many fish out of here.
Well, listen to me. If there's ice on that water, don't be walking out there on that ice. It ain't thick enough to hold you up.
No, sir. This thing's about probably 7 foot deep.
Yeah.
I don't like his ice though, but I caught so many fish out here with me and Hayden, my sister, all of them.
Yeah. What do you got for bait for them to catch them?
I'm just gonna do little artificial baits. If not, I got some little grub tails in there. Little back. Come on.
Well, if you can get your hands on some wax worms and stuff, that'd be the best bait. Put you some
Yeah.
wax worms on a little jig out there.
Heck yeah. We'll go up down here though.
Well, you got wind noise real bad, Camden.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get out of here. I know where I'm going. Last time I came out here, there's a big old coyote right over here. Oh man, we're almost there. We might be able to do some good. Alright, we're here. I don't think it's all frozen over, but most of it is. Try to fish that point out there. Doubt if I'll get anything, but can't sleep. Try.
Well, that fish may be on there.
Go for it, dude. Froze all the way.
Well, I tried to set the hook on that one and missed him.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm talking about, Mr. Danny. This is my pond I go to. It's a big old
Okay.
deal. But it's
Has it
frozen
got
over.
any ice on it? Is it thawed out?
Nah, it's iced over.
Okay. Well, don't get out there on that ice.
I ain't. I used to have some traps out here. I want to walk
Yeah.
down here with that bag. Just gonna walk
You'll
down here.
see what's going on.
It's froze over big time. Oh, here we go. It's finally opening it up a little bit.
Well, be careful around that pond now.
Yes, sir.
And for any of y'all come in here that don't know, it's Outdoors with Camden Clark. He's a young man that lives over here in this town I fish by. And he started his YouTube channel. And he does a lot of catfishing, crappie fishing. You do some duck hunting. What all you do, Camden?
I duck hunt, coon hunt, fish. I do any kind of hunting. I mud a lot. I really
Well,
like fishing though.
here's what I want you
Fishing,
to do. You know, we had a little bit of a talk last night. When you come to these
well,
live streams, listen to me, Camden. Are you paying attention?
yes, sir.
When you're in these live streams, I want you to notice in the chat, you take note of the people's names over there that you see,
Yes, sir.
and you start going to their channels and checking them out because you're going to learn a lot from these people. You hear me? They'll teach you a lot. You got a lot of people in here with a whole lot of intelligence and a whole lot of knowledge that'll help you go and be a better outdoorsman. They'll teach you stuff about fishing and hunting and everything that you never even thought of. And any questions you ever have, he done kicked himself out again, didn't he? That boy gonna bounce on and off here all day long. I'm gonna skin his head.
Yeah.
But hey, seriously, you check out them people in chat.
Yes, sir.
These are all good friends of mine. They're like my catfish family. And as long as you do them right, they'll be there for you. I promise you.
Yes, sir. Oh, we might be getting over. I'll walk a little bit more down. Doubtful catching, I mean, just froze over that. If I find a hole, I'm just gonna fish at it.
Well, you know what? If you have to, just go get you a box of worms somewhere.
Yeah.
That's better than nothing.
Yeah. I told my mom we're
Look,
going back to my beer blind for a minute.
you can probably even down there at that spot where I told you about.
Yes, sir.
You may be able to get away with using that dip bait you was talking about. Because here's the thing: when it's cold, that stuff will stay on the hook a little better.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing, but I'm gonna try to see if I can get an open hole. We'll walk all the way up to this bridge down here.
Well, just be careful.
I will. Come on now.
Got your dog with you?
Yeah, my little one. Come on. My other two will be rolling in here in a minute. I got my little black dog with me. Oh, let's see. Man, it's just froze. I don't have any luck on mine to go down this bridge.
Yeah.
Changed out my line. I've been using that 2-pound red line and crap that just comes with a fishing post.
Yeah.
I used that in the summer and lost a bunch of tackle like that, so I changed my line to braid.
Huh.
I'll probably walk down here and freaking be froze over. But it's that ditch I'm running that John boat in.
Yeah.
Heck, me and my sister was fishing back here one time, and we caught about a 1-pound freaking big old sunfish. It was huge.
Really? I
Yes,
bet
sir.
that's fun.
Yep.
Well, the biggest thing is to put the time in and keep fishing, and that's when you start catching stuff and start learning more.
Yes, sir.
The more you fish, the smarter you're gonna get about it. You'll get it figured out.
Yeah, I'm glad when it starts warming up. I fell
Hey,
asleep
yep.
when I posted that video last night.
Don R, how you doing?
Oh no.
No, I didn't know that, Don. My sticker was the first one to go on the Fishing Musician's guitar. That is awesome. Didn't know that. Thank you for telling me, Don. I appreciate it. We're gonna try this trick that we did. We're fixing that break down and try to catch a carp. Every time I say that, the pole bends.
Yep.
But I'm actually gonna start tying the hook on to snag a carp right now. See if I can't get something up here.
Yeah.
Boy, that wind is changing directions in here.
Let's try. Come on.
Big Skip. Hey, what's going on, buddy? I don't know if I'd hollered at you yet.
All right, how do you see the comments?
Do what?
How do you see the comments? I see it, chat.
You'll have to, yeah, click on the chat there.
Come on.
So you got to pay attention. Here's the thing. Now, when you're live streaming, Camden,
Yes, sir.
I noticed when you did your first live stream last night, you're bouncing around all place and showing all your jigs and stuff. One thing that's very important, you have to try to pay attention to that chat because you got to get to know them people that you're dealing with, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you pay attention to them, and if they're writing stuff and asking you questions or talking to them, you have to be able to answer them back.
Yes,
See,
sir.
like me, if I'm live streaming, I'll get somebody up there most of the time, and what their job is to watch the chat and see what's going on, and they keep telling me, well, I don't have time to look at it.
All right.
But when you're live streaming and you don't have anybody up there on the screen with you, make sure that you pay attention to stuff.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
We might do some good. I don't know. It looks frozen.
Yeah.
Come on.
But my show today is again brought to you by Down East Tackle. Make sure you guys go check out Down East Tackle. He makes all kinds of rigs and stuff, saltwater, freshwater. He's got it all. You can go check out his website.
I checked it out.
Check him out on YouTube, Down East Tackle, and contact him through email and all that. Oh, we're getting hit again.
I got a little opening right here. Yeah, we'll do it again. Try it out. Let's see what's that. Yeah, that's frozen over. I'll set y'all down right here. Try not to drop my phone down. Oh, man. I'm going to have to go right under here. Yeah, she's froze over.
Fish off.
Yeah.
If we get him up here, this will be number 7.
We got a little opening here.
Man, we are slaying these channel cats today.
Alright. See what we can do.
That's a pretty decent one.
Yeah. Hard to get in one little spot, one little fish on. There we go.
Another decent channel cat. That's number 7. Got choked on that fish. We'll see what this one weighs. Number 7.
Well,
Ah,
lock in that freaking deal.
get a quick weight on him and get him back in the water. That one is going to be lock in 4.12. 4.12 on that one.
Heck yeah.
There's some guys this morning said it's too cold to go fishing. Well,
I ain't home, just
I think they're wrong. I
here.
think they're wrong. You know what? That nerve.
There we go.
No.
Where I want to.
I'm going to try to get a couple of them. Stop pound, half 2 pound, and I'll take them home for supper. But these
Hell,
4 pound stuff, I'm putting them loose. We ain't keeping nothing that's bigger than 2 pounds.
I'll put it there. Come on, Ella. Well, frick.
And once again, that fish was caught on a hook from Down East Tackle.
Come on, Ella.
Official sponsor of Danny Stone Outdoors. And it
Heck
hooked up
yeah.
again. That's 7 fish on the board.
Come on, Ella. There you go.
Yep.
Heck yeah. Oh, these was my sunglasses strap. Come on. Can you hear me, Mr. Danny?
I sure can, buddy.
All right.
Hey, you know, something else. I mean, it may sound weird to you. Something else, you can't, is that pond froze over? You can't get to it, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm going to say if it thaws out today, go buy you just a regular flavored Slim Jim and
Yes, sir.
cut it little bit tiny pieces and put it on a real small hook.
All right.
And them bluegill will hit that.
All right. Yeah, I got a bunch of Slim Jims at the house from deer hunting.
Well, if you take one of them and cut up little tiny pieces of it, put it on a really tiny hook, you can hook them bluegill.
All right.
Bluegills will eat Slim Jims. They love them.
I might have to try that one. And that wind's cold.
Yeah, I know. I'm out here in it.
Yeah.
It's really blowing down this river.
Yeah. I bet so. Hey, come on. Come on.
Well, I'm hoping sometime eventually today I get to take a break and catch a carp.
Yeah.
If we quit catching these catfish.
Yeah. Oh.
Now, Camden, this spring when it warms up,
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna get you out here with me, and we're gonna use my big giant poles and stuff. I'm gonna get you on We're gonna start getting you some bigger catfish and start getting you some PBs that you can brag about. We'll get y'all some good ones, buddy.
Alright. I think my personal best is a 20, I think.
You got 20?
I'm pretty sure it's my best. Come on.
Now what kind of fish was that?
Channel. Little channel.
Yeah. That's pretty big for a channel.
Yeah, it was out on the river. Down by Sandbar back there.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Well, when you go with me, we use scales to check our PB. We don't do no guessing.
Yeah, I ain't got a scale. I gotta get me one.
Yeah. If you're gonna weigh them and brag on them, I mean, if you're gonna brag on them, you better have some scales to back it up.
Yeah.
I don't do that guessing stuff.
I used to have a scale, but it broke, so I gotta get me a new one.
Well, we may see about doing something about that. We'll see what we can do.
Man, I like just this freaking long. Freaking coming down here is pretty good, but coming back is freaking long.
Yeah.
But after the sun falls, pretty good fish spot. Come on, yo. Alright, I'll hop back on here when I get home.
All right, buddy.
Alright, I'll see you in about 20 minutes.
Okay, well, be careful.
Alright, see you.
Yep. Well, I'm really wanting to catch a carp and throw a piece on that big rod. And we're fixing to try that no matter what. Oh, every time I say carp, every time. Come on, buddy. I guarantee if you go back and rewatch all the footage from this, every time I start talking about physically getting up and going to try to snag carp, that black rod starts hitting. It ain't gonna do it now because I jinxed it. LC Ronnie Moore, buddy. I lost count. We've either got 6 or 7 now. I think we got 7. I think we're up to 7 now. I can't remember. I'll go back and watch it. I think I am going to take I'll get a couple of them that's about a pound and a half, between a pound and a half, 2 pounds. I'm going to take a couple of them home and I'm going to try some blackened catfish tonight. It's something else I've been doing. I don't know if any of y'all's tried this, but you take your little small catfish fillet and you put lemon pepper seasoning on it. They cook it in a cast iron skillet with real butter. I did that one day, man. You talking about good. I just cooked it in butter with lemon pepper seasoning on it. But I've been wanting to do some blackened catfish. And I figure if I'm catching these little bitty ones. Okay, yeah, yeah. Thank you, Fishing for Whiskers. Appreciate you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I totaled up my weights last night. I can't remember what it came out to. I think I'm up to 80 something pounds total for the year. But we're shooting for 2,022 pounds of fish for the year of 2022. And I think to date we're at 80 something. Don't quote me on it. I've got it written down at home. I write down the dates, the location, and the weights of each fish, and I total them up in a column off to the right. And we're keeping track of it and see how long it takes to catch a ton of fish. It'll be just over a ton. It'll be 2,022 pounds. And I think we're going to be able to do it no problem, especially when it warms up and the big fish start biting. We start catching them big old 30, 40, 50 pound blues. I think we can reach that 2,000 pound goal real quick. I think with what we catch today, if it's going at this rate, the way they're doing now, I'm pretty confident that we'll break 100 pounds total today, even with these little bitty old pound and a half, 2 pound fish. But we're getting a couple of them, 3, 4, 5 pounders. I think we had one on there that was 6 something. Yeah, 6.24. So we did. We had one that was over 6 pounds. So I'm pretty sure we broke 100 pounds already. But man, wouldn't it be sweet to hook up on about a 60 pound blue cat today? Wouldn't that be awesome? My confidence level in it is way down simply because of the fact that all we're hooking up on right now is channel cats. We haven't caught the first blue cat yet. And we didn't catch any blue cat yesterday. It was all channel cats yesterday. But I'm really looking forward to Avid's tournament. He's going to have a channel cat tournament in April. And here's the bad part. I guarantee you. Because when it warms up, them blue cats will move up in here and run the channel cats out. And then I'll come up in here in April trying to catch channel cats and won't catch nothing but blues. You wait and see. You mark my words. You remember I said that. And in April, we'll follow up on it and see if I was right. Them blue cats will run up in here and chase them channel cats out of here. Right now, them blue cats are way out there in that main river. They're not up in this channel. Or if they are, they're not eating. I'll tell you that. But that's why we're going to try a piece of carp here in a little bit. Maybe the blue cats want carp. I don't know. I could try to catch a carp right there, and all I got to do is turn the camera around, but I think the wind's going to get my camera because I've got it wrapped up with a coat right now to keep the wind off of it. And if I go over there and try to catch carp, it may be too windy. All right, for the 15th time, we're going to try to rig up a carp rod and do some snagging to try to snag a carp. So let's try to rig the rod up without a catfish getting on the pole. And this is my my King Hawk Hyperglow HG 926S rod. This thing is stiff and it does real good. It does real good snagging. So let's get this snagging hook on here. I got it all wrapped up here. Get the mud off of it. My God, I got mud on that reel. That is just, that's pitiful. That's shameful. Let mud get on that rod like that. Oh my God, mud on the handle. Danny, what is wrong with you? That's a brand new reel. And I laid it over there and dadgum got mud on it. That is shameful. Shameful. Should be ashamed of yourself. Get mud on that brand new reel like that. That is just pitiful. I'm kind of scared to use this for a snagging rod right now because I've got 12-pound braid on here and it's real fragile. It's not really good for snagging. What you need on here is about at least 30-pound mono for a snagging rod. You'd be better off. I'm afraid I'm going to losing this big old hook. That's what I'm going to do. I'm fixing to regret this most likely. I just almost bet you I am. I'm fixing to lose this high dollar hook. But we're going to try it anyway. Just to say we tried it. Get the line run through these guides. Still try to keep an eye on them rods over there while we're doing this. Come on, honey. Honey, hush. Oh. Alvin Lewis, hey, buddy. I'm sorry I ain't been paying much attention to y'all, but it's hard to see the screen because the sun's shining, and it's hard to watch those rods and keep up with chat, too. Makes it hard on me. We've got, I think, 7 fish on the board. I can't remember. At a certain point, I just stopped worrying about it. The main, as long as our number ain't 0, we're okay. We don't like the zeros. But if you live your life worried about getting skunked when you go fishing, you're going to be miserable anyway. You just got to let it go. Don't worry about it. You either catch fish or you don't. And we're going to throw this big old giant. That thing is huge with a lead shank on it. And we're going to see if we can snag us carp. Man, I almost guarantee you I'm fixing to lose this hook. Because this is stupid. I should have rigged this rod up last night with mono, 30-pound mono. Because this line here is not good for snagging, I'm telling you. I'm probably fixing them. What's bad about it is I'm going to do it. And I'm going to do it knowing that it's a mistake. And I'm doing it anyway. Because who cares, right? Four, five. But I'm really wanting to get a piece of carp out there and see what happens. Because you never know, man. It may be the most amazing thing that's happened all day. And it could be a big blooper. Boy, it is hard to tie this. Little tiny line with this wind blowing on it. Boy, I just don't have much faith in this line holding this hook. That is light, 12-pound test. 12-pound test braid, which is not going to give if we hook into something. Who's down there now? You back again, boy?
Oh yeah, I'm back.
All right, we're going to try to snag a carp.
All right.
These rods, if they get something on them, they're just going to have to get it because we got to get a carp. But I think we're gonna try in this pool down here where this eddy is. Let me get this camera moved down there.
Okay, let's see.
I'll have to let me see how much charge I got on it. We're at 62%, so that'll be fine. Let's work our way down this bank. If this is too muddy, I ain't gonna be able to get in here. I don't know. Let me see. Ooh, that's awful muddy. Oh God, that is muddy. Nah, we're gonna set that up right there. We're gonna try to snag the car.
Heck yeah.
Let's see if we can get something going.
Bugman commented on one of my videos. Man,
Cut my grass a little bit.
man, I got 47 subscribers.
I think we just hung up, lost our hook. Yep, well that didn't
Oh
last
man.
long. I threw it in the wrong spot.
Dang it. Oh man, did I leave? Yes, I sure did.
Yep.
There we go.
That was a $13 hook. But we got another. We're gonna rig up and see. I knew that was gonna be a bad mistake because that line is not built for this. But we got
Yeah.
some more treble hooks. We'll rig them up. We're gonna rig up a bunch of treble hooks to see if we can't hook a cart. But I know it ain't gonna be no good in that spot. There's snags out there, so we can't do that.
Mr. Danny.
I gotta run to the truck and grab some more hooks.
Alright.
I got some more out there. But we're gonna try over there where there's a snag. Y'all hooked into a snag over there. I knew I was gonna lose that hook. I told y'all I was.
Bugman, thank
Not built for this.
you. Appreciate it. Thank y'all for the support.
Let me go grab another hook real quick.
Alright. Watch this my Chromebook. Down. Well, I appreciate it. Only 3 more subscribers and I'll be able to go live on my own.
Boy,
Yeah,
thanks, buddy.
Bugman.
Doggone. I think we got another hook in here we can use. Let's see. Do we or do we not? Yep. Oh, there's one. It ain't as good as that other one.
Mr. Danny, you need one like this?
Who say it's got? Yeah, that's a good snagging hook right there.
Yeah, me and Hayden found that actually.
Did you?
Yep, at the dam right there.
Well, that's what that's for, snagging carp. That's what that hook's for.
Alright, thank you, Rustic.
What you got in here?
That's pretty good for me, Bugman.
I'll take that off her. Let's try to rig up something different here. We're gonna tie a we'll tie a uni knot on here and put that hook on there.
Bug man, I got enough tackle for yeah, but I ain't never got.
White wind's really picking up. Two.
All right, Rustic. Oh, I'll message you.
Tie a little
Okay.
uni loop in there with a uni knot. Oh, wait a minute. I just saw this rod behind me jerk. Out the corner of my eye. Yeah, we got to try to catch carp. Let's get that hook on there.
Mr. Danny, Buck, no, Lance asked you what kind of bait you're using.
Right now, everything we cut bluegill. We caught everything on cut bluegill. I went out to my bait tank this morning and broke the ice off the top of it, and dipped them out with a net, and they're live bluegill. And I've been cutting them in half, throwing them out, and they've been hitting the crap out of it. Catching them all on cut bluegill.
All right, Bug man, I'll email you. Yeah, I'll give you that. Let me go on my YouTube and my Chromebook right quick and look up Bug man.
We're gonna rig up one more time and try to. This is our last treble hook, and we'll try to snag a carp. Well, we're gonna go back over there where I talked about going. See, around the corner. 3, 4, 5.
22. All right, let's see.
And what we'll do, if we can snag a carp, we will reel in that big rod and put a piece of carp on it, and then we'll pull in all the other rods and we'll check the baits on them and make sure they're good, and then we'll get back to catfishing. But I'm really wanting to try a carp today, but we got to catch one first. That's the trick.
Oh yeah.
In order to use carp for bait, you got to catch a carp. So this time, instead of going on the main river, man, that hook has got me. That goes there. Let's walk over here to this other spot and go see if we can get it. Let me get the camera past all these rods. We're gonna go over here and try to catch. We ain't tried no chicken today. We may throw some chicken out. It just don't seem like a chicken day to me. This is gonna be fun right here because here's the thing. This bank is really slick and muddy. I'm gonna set you guys back up in here out of the way, as long as you can see there. We'll try to get where you can see what's going on. Let's see if we can't get a car for it. I can't get down in there very far though. That's the problem. Because that mud is bad. Oh, we hit one. But we didn't hook him. Oh, there's one. There. First throw. There's a carp. We got one. First try. First try. Can y'all see me?
Yeah, we're getting perfect.
Do I need to turn the camera a little bit? There. First throw. First throw. We got a carp. First try. Oh, he's feeling drag. On the first throw, we got a carp. Him to the mouth camera.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, we got a big carp.
Heck yeah.
First throw. First throw. Oh, he's taking drag. Take a drag. He's running. This is how you catch bait when you ain't got bait.
For real.
Oh, it's a big carp. This is a big one. Here he comes. Now if we can drag him up the bank because he's awful big.
But man, you got that right. Mr. Danny's pretty good at that.
Oh, I don't know if I can get him up the bank. That's a big car. Come on. Hang on. There he comes. All right, now. I told y'all, first cast, and we hooked up on the car.
Pretty good.
Right there. That is enough bait for days and days and days.
Heck yeah,
that'll
Mr. Danny.
last you a long time. You know what? That's kind of fun. Y'all want to do it again?
Yeah, let's do it again.
Let's do it again. That carp there, you know what? When we get back over, we're gonna weigh that carp too.
All right.
I'm gonna show y'all. Look, I'm gonna show you how easy it is to catch bait on this river. But on the first throw, we hooked the carp. Let's see if we can do 2 in a row.
All right, let's see it.
Let's see if we can do 2 in a row. Can we hook 2 carp in 2 casts? I wonder if we can do it. Oh. Oh, we hit one. Oh, hit another one. Oh, hit another one. See, a lot of times you'll hit them, but they won't hook up.
Huh.
Oh. No, we didn't get one that time. Let's throw again. Let's try again. Oh, that's why my hook's tangled up. I'm gonna show you something though. I kept telling you that we was hitting carp when we were throwing them. Look at this. I'm gonna look at the end of this. I don't know if you can see on the end of this hook.
Yeah, I got a scale on it.
See that one? Look at the end of that hook right there. See that scale?
Yeah.
That's where you're hitting them, but you're not getting hooked up. We hit 3 or 4 carp in that reel in that time.
Down these tackles said that was creepy.
We're fixing to cut that carp up and throw out some fresh bait.
Heck yeah.
That's the way out there. Let's see if we can get hooked up on the carp. Oh, got one. First pull, got one. Oh, that's a big one. The first pull, got one. We got another carp on. Man, I used to love coming down here just catching these carp. It's fun.
Yeah, I'll be man, did I leave again?
We got enough bait off that fish over there. You
Yes,
cut
sir.
that up, put it up. That'll last 2 or 3 weeks. But we got another big one.
Well, that's good. I'm
You
glad
you can't throw them back because it's illegal to throw them back. Well, this one's heavy. He's pulling drag. There he goes. There he goes. I told y'all I was going to do you a carp snagging section of this video.
Oh man, I keep leaving.
Back on, my left arm's getting tired. Come on up, buddy. Come on. So we did 3 casts, and in 3 casts, we caught 2 carp for 3 casts. Oh, it's another big one. He's tail hooked. There he goes. There he goes. Hooked him in the tail.
Heck yeah.
He's coming up. He's splashing. I need to get that camera where y'all can. I don't know if you can see the water or not. Can you? See him down there? Oh, there he goes. He's taking off.
Oh, now we can't see.
Oh, man. I don't think I'm going to be able to pull him up on the back. He's too big. Hold on, it's flopping. It's helping me.
Come on. Stop leaving.
Let's see if we can drag him up here. It helps when they flop. All right, we got another big carp on the bank.
Heck yeah.
And oh crap. Still now. He got this weight wrapped all around him. Oh. That's a big old carp.
It's a big one.
Yep. I just gotta get this hook off of him. These things are stinky and slimy. And again, that's part of the reason that they're such good bait.
Yeah.
Man, he flopped around and wrapped me all up. I'm gonna have to cut everything and retie it. Probably. There, we got it off there.
That happens.
So that's a lot of bait. Oh. And man, them things are sticky and slimy and nasty. So 3 casts, 2 carp, and we will get a weight on them. But man, I had so much fun catching them. You know what? Let's catch one more. One more, I promise, and we'll quit. One more carp. Let's do one more carp. We got to get our hook untangled first, so it's all wrapped up.
I'm gonna set this up just like this.
Boy, he tied that up. We're going to cut this line and retie this hook. He got it all messed up. Well, we're going to try some carp bait here in a little bit.
Heck
We'll
yeah.
throw some out on the big rod. So, this is just, I was wanting to prove a point how easy it is to catch some carp. But in 3 casts, we caught 2 of them. And on the second cast, we hit a fish 3 or 4 times. We just didn't hook up on him. I may be able to untangle this. Hold on. We'll see. They get to flop around with all this line on here, and they tangle that up. I told y'all I was going to catch you a carp today. I don't joke. I'm serious. Can we get that untangled? Let me see if that's going to work. You know what? We'll make that work. We'll throw one more time with it like that. Neil, I promise, we're done. We're going to go back to catfishing. But we're going to get one more carp. That thing threw mud right on my glasses. We're going to hook one more carp just for the fun of it. And then we're going to get back into some serious catfishing because we'll cut up the freshest bait you've ever had because it's still flopping. One more carp. I'm trying to make sure you guys can see all that because I can't tell when I'm down there. I'm looking back, the sun's shining, and I can't tell if you can see me and if you can see the rod. But Hamner, you be able to see pretty good when I'm hooking these?
Yeah, I can see it pretty good.
Okay, well, let's try to catch one more.
All right.
Oh, he broke me off right off the bat. Yep. Okay, we're done. We got plenty of bait. I hooked a big one and he broke the line. But that's all right. We got plenty of bait.
Yep.
Now we can actually rig this rod up and bait it up with carp and get another rod out in the water.
All righty.
But y'all got to see me catch 2 big old carp, so I'm gonna call it success. Let's get our camera back over there and get set back up. I'll come back over here and pick these 2 carp up, and we'll cut them up and get them out on a hook. How about that?
All righty. Hey, Mr. Danny.
Yep. What, buddy?
On your phone? Are
Do
you
what?
live streaming on your phone?
Yeah.
Are you on your phone live streaming?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, we're on the phone. And we got 2 carp for fresh bait. So we're gonna go ahead and bait back up all the rods. But we'll go ahead and keep fishing bluegill on the small rods, and we'll throw some big pieces of carp out on the big rods. Okay, so let me go over here and get this carp. We will weigh these carp too and see how much they weigh. All right, so we got 2 carp for bait. Let's see how much these carp weigh. That first carp there is over 8 pounds. He's over 8 pounds.
Heck yeah.
All right, and the second carp is going to weigh 8.5 pounds. 8.5 pounds on that carp.
What's up, Brian B. Catfishing?
All right, so we got a lot of work to do. We've got to reel up rods, we've got to cut up some carp, and we got to get the carp out for bait and see what happens.
All righty.
One thing about that carp skin, it is super tough. The carp skin is super tough, so it doesn't come off the hook. It stays on there pretty good. All right, we got our first piece of carp on. Let's get it out there. All right, we need 3 pieces of carp cut. All right. As you can see, that carp, I don't know how I can tell, that is real bloody, fresh carp. Bloody, bloody carp. I'm not going to cut these chunks in half because they're all big.
Alrighty.
Okay, cool, better. There's one hook.
I'll try to put it right there. I'll put there we go. Oh, that's a nice day.
Boy, it skin's tough on them carp. It's hard to pump that hook through. There. All right, there's 3 hooks. So we've got fresh cut carp on 3 hooks on that rod. Let's get it out there.
Heck yeah, bug man. I'm pretty sure they'll keep it.
All right, so we got carp in the water. I'm going to go ahead and pull those other two smaller rods up, and we're going to rebait them with bluegill.
All
So
right.
just in case they're still biting the bluegill and not biting the carp. So we'll keep bluegill out there too. But right now we've got 4 hooks out with carp on it. Let's keep 3 hooks out with bluegill. So we're going to rebait those rods over there.
All right.
And I think we'll use this big old live bluegill right here.
Oh, that's
And
pretty good.
he is alive. That's the first time we've hung up on that rod all day.
Polar bear, I'm from Missouri. What about you, Polar bear? Oh, Chad, I don't know what to call you. I'm calling you Polar bear. From Ohio, Polar bear. Pretty cool. I ain't never been to Ohio. My bad, yo. It keeps falling. I'm trying to charge it. Uh, yeah, I fished with Danny one time. We got the New Madrid Dam up here. We fished together one time. That's where I first met him. I was subscribed to his channel, and so I subscribed to his channel, right? And I was like, "That's Mr. Danny Fountain, right?" So we met up. So me and him been fishing together 2 times. One time, but last time we went fishing together, he caught some shad or whatever. But then first time I ever met him, he caught a striped bass, right? And he caught a striped bass, and he wanted to take a picture with it. I actually got the picture still with
We
that
got to
bass.
put those pictures on that side over there.
But yeah, I've been fishing with Mr. Danny a couple times. Not in the big river though, but it's at the dam. What's up? I'm gonna say your name. Hot O Mac River Monsters. I don't know if that said that right or not. Man, I'm gonna let my dogs in. Come on up. I'm back. See if I can get this set up. Yes. I'll keep that right here. I'll hold it.
Yeah, we lost our weight off that other rod when we reeled in. And the bait was gone off of it too. So we just got to put another weight on there. The hook's still there, and we'll get that bait up the bluegill and get it back out there. And we reeled in the other rod, and the bait was gone off of it. So we apparently had a bunch of bites while we were going over there carp fishing. So we gotta get baited back up and get out there then.
Heck yeah. My PB in catfish is 20 pounds. My PB in bass is 8 pounds. That's smallmouth. Smallmouth bass. Bluegill sunfish. It's a 1 pounder. What about you, polar bear? Mr. Danny, Pontoon Jody, catfishing. She said she's driving and listening.
Hang on a second while I get right here.
Yeah, drive safe, Jody.
All right, what's going on, Camden?
Down, Pontoon Jody. She said
Yeah.
driving and listening.
Okay, cool. Hey, absolutely. You need to go to Pontoon Jody's channel too and subscribe to her. Dude, she catches awesome flathead catfish. She fishes off a pontoon boat.
Yes, sir.
And she is one of the best swimming anglers you could ever watch. Seriously. So that's another one of the channels that I want you to go check out is Pontoon Jody. Make sure you write that down, okay?
I'm checking it out right now on my Chromebook.
Okay. Yeah, check out Pontoon Jody, man. She's cool and she really knows what she's doing. I'm gonna tell you what channels to go check out. And all these that are popping up, these are people you need to go check out and you'll learn a lot from them. Brian B. Catfishing. Brian B. is awesome. Okay. Every one of these people that you're seeing in chat, you need to make you a list and go check them out.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right quick. I'm gonna give me some paper to make a list.
Because trust me, I'm steering you down the right road, buddy.
Yes, sir.
I'm sending you where you need to be.
Yesterday I only had like 26 subscribers. Now I got almost 20.
We don't say that S word.
Sorry about that.
Say hook sets.
Hook set, my bad.
Okay, you're learning. You don't know. You'll get there. But hey, here's the thing. We don't worry about that. We worry about making new friends. That's the number one. You make new friends and get to meet people on here and all that other stuff. It'll come when it comes. Don't worry about that.
Yes, sir. All right, let's see who I can write.
The most important thing that you're going to get out of this, Camden, is meeting these people and you watch them and you learn a whole new stuff about how to fish. You'll learn stuff that you never even thought about by watching these people.
Yes,
So
sir.
you listen to me, and you do what I say on it, okay? And you'll figure it out, all right, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Potomac River Monster, Smoke has got an awesome channel. If you want to see big catfish, son, I'm putting you on the path to go see it. Trust me.
Yes, sir.
You watch these people and you learn, and you'll get to see some awesome fishing. But I promise I won't steer you wrong. Now there's some channels out there that I want you to stay away from, but it won't be none of these people here. Any of these people you're seeing in chat are people that you need to watch.
Yes,
J-Dog's gone fishing. J-Dog's gone fishing. You will love J-Dog. He's crazy as a loon, but J-Dog's awesome. I want you to start listing these people down, and I want you to start watching them.
Yes, sir. I'm writing them down right now.
You make sure you pay attention to these people because they will show you how to catch big catfish.
Yes, sir. Let's see. I think that's her, but I'm going to write it down. Lisa Elliott. All right. Uncle Lou, avid fisherman.
Uncle Lou's awesome. Avid is absolutely somebody you need to get to know.
Yes, sir. I'm writing them down.
You're not going to find any bad people in that chat right there.
No, sir.
I don't have bad friends. I have good friends.
We'll go check out Uncle Lou right now.
Hey, Uncle Lou makes the best fishing rods you can buy.
Nice to meet you
If
too, Lee.
If you ever get an Uncle Lou rod, son, you went big time. Uncle Lou makes the best fishing rods for catfish that you can get.
He makes them?
He makes them and sells them, yeah. An Uncle Lou rod is a prized possession. If you can ever get one of those, man, you better treat it like a baby. You better hold it, love it, squeeze it, and keep it clean, but it'll catch you some big catfish.
All right. Well, I think I got the wrong Uncle Lou. L-U.
And if you ever run across anybody here that's talking bad about me, just delete them.
Uncle Lou. Down West Tackle. I'm going to look that up too. Down West Tackle. Or Down East Tackle, my bad.
I'm really hoping these catfish hit this carp, because if they hit it, I got 16 pounds of bait. And we're actually going to rig up one more rod and throw it out over in that eddy where I just got hung up. And we're going to throw some carp on it.
All righty.
That rod we were just throwing,
Yes, sir.
but the problem with it, if we hook up anything big on it, we've only got 12-pound test on there. That's why we lost our snagging hooks. But we got our bait. That was our main goal, so we accomplished our mission.
Heck yeah.
We got enough bait to last a week here.
Avid fisherman said Danny with a bunch of question marks. I'll look him up too, right quick.
Yeah,
Avid
you got to hook up with Avid.
Fisher. Here he is. Yeah, I like to bet sometimes.
Jody, hands off. You leave that boy alone. Hey,
Johnny Moore.
Camden,
Yes, sir.
Camden, listen to me right now. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
This is the most important thing I've ever told you. Listen to me carefully.
All right.
Do not ever bet anything with Pontoon Jody. Don't do it. You'll lose big time.
All right.
Don't ever do it. There, Jody. I'm keeping him in my safe zone. You can't get him.
Let's see. Lisa Elliott.
Jody does bets with fishing, and she beats people, and she'll teach you some hard lessons, son. So do not bet Pontoon Jody ever.
All righty.
You'll lose. I promise you.
Chucky Morgan. No, I couldn't find Uncle Lou. There's this
You can
dude.
get you can find out on Facebook too.
All right. I did find Avid Fisherman. I'm gonna look up Brad. I don't know his last name.
Brian B.
No, Brad.
Caudle. Yeah, Brad
Chapman.
Caudle. He makes sinkers and stuff like that.
All right, I'm looking him up to you right quick.
Yep. Get all them people.
Hey, you.
These are the people I want you hanging out with. I don't want you hanging out with no trash.
Yes, sir. Let's see. All right, I got you, Brad.
And LG Bass, his name is Tom.
Uh-huh.
LG Bass is an awesome person.
LG Bass. I'm looking him up right quick, too. LG Bass. Okay. Subscribe to him. Well, I said to him.
Well, I'm gonna get this other rod rigged up, and I'm gonna set it off. I'm gonna set it up over here behind camera.
All
If we
right.
get something on it, I'll just turn the camera around because I want to fish that deep hole in that eddy over there too. And I
You
have to
got
set the rod up
that?
behind the camera to do that.
LG, but I'm trying to find Uncle Lou again. Try to anyway. LG back. Can't find him again. Gonna do done or oh no. Here, let me go right here. What's up, Bugman?
All right, we need to settle down and start getting back to catfishing. We've been ignoring the catfish rods.
All right, Bugman, I'll check him out on Facebook. Never mind, I got him. I got Uncle Lou right here. He has 48,000 subscribers.
Sounds about right.
That's subscribers. I mean hook sets, my bad.
There you go. You're learning.
Yep. Let me see what they're doing.
You're learning.
Pontoon Jody said, I'll make him a man.
You said what?
She said, Pontoon Jody said, I'll make him a man, LOL.
Well, kind of scares me. Jody's a good person. Seriously, she is.
I got Uncle Lou right here.
Jody goes out. Jody's on every Thursday night, and she does catfish tournaments and stuff when it's warmer weather
Yeah.
for flatheads.
All right, Chucky Morgan, my bad. That ain't him. All right.
Camden, are you having fun?
Yes, sir, I am.
Good deal, buddy. I know when you went on your first live stream last night, you was in there and nobody's in there because here's what you got to do. You got to get out and meet people.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get another rod out there.
Thank you, Pontoon Jody. Private polar bear. Richard Summers, what's up? Check you out too. So. I'll be right back, Mr. Danny.
All right, we got 6 rods out. It's time to start catching catfish again. Uh-oh. We just got hit on the cart. Come on, buddy. Take it. Take it. Take it. We're getting hit on the cart. That's a good sign.
Heck yeah, I'm back.
Come on, buddy. Take it. He's chewing on it. Will he take it down? Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Is the fresh cut cart going to pay off? We just got our first bite on fresh cut cart. Come on. I bet you that's another channel cat though, because he's bumping on it.
Probably.
He's still there. Come on. Come on. Will he eat it?
All right, let's see. I don't.
All right,
Richard told me I don't have much posted yet, Cannon, but I have got some stuff working. All right, that's pretty cool, Richard.
we're gonna sit back, keep an eye on that. We're getting hit on the fresh cut carp already, but they're not hitting it real aggressively. He's just tapping on it.
Yeah, Bugman,
Let's
new
see
boat coming in there. Yes.
We'll see if we can get him to take it. How many people we got in here? We got 34. All right, so we got 7 catfish on the board. We've snagged us 2 8-pound carp for bait, and we just cut one of the carp up, and we just threw the bait out. We've already got a bite on the carp, and we've got 3 rods out with bluegill, cut bluegill on them. Because all of our fish this morning have come on cut bluegill, but we're just now starting to try the carp, and we've already had the first bite. But it wasn't a very good bite. It wasn't aggressive. It was just barely hitting it.
I got you, LG Bass. Richard Summers, I got you.
Oh, come on now. Oh, huh? Come on. Man, I wish they would just take it. Come on. That's got to be channel cats. That's got to be channel cats. Now, Camden, don't just hook set these people. I want you in your spare time to go and actually watch their channels. Okay?
Yes, sir, I will.
And learn something. And make sure that you hit the thumbs up on their channels. And every now and then leave a comment and tell them, if you've learned something from them, let them know.
Yes, sir, I will.
Man, he is just steady beating on that cart, but he's not taking the rod down.
Thank you, Richard Summers, for the comment.
Well, this wind's getting bad.
Yep.
That wind is it's blowing real hard off the river right now, and it's blowing right up into this channel.
Have you changed?
Huh?
Have you changed reels?
You're breaking up, Bobby. What are you saying?
Bugman wants to know if you changed the reel.
No. I
No.
cleaned that one up a little bit, and I found it's got some broken gears in it, and I'm just trying to get by with it until I can get something better. It's still messing up, but I kind of worked on it last night and got it where it'll hold a little bit. But we're definitely going to get rid of that reel. Oh. Man, he keeps pecking on that cart, but he will not take it down. But yeah, we are definitely getting bit on the cart. And I really didn't think they would bite that carp, to be honest with you. But they are hitting it. I may have put too big of a piece on there.
You might have.
Well, it's been a little bit since we caught a catfish. They are to start biting again here in a little bit. Of course, like I said, when we came back from catching the carp, them 2 rods over there didn't have any bait on them, so we were getting bites while we were going catching carp.
Yeah,
But maybe if we just start paying attention to our rods, we might catch some fish.
maybe.
Ain't no baby. We're going to, buddy. We're going to.
Heck yeah.
We'll get some more.
I'm gonna probably go fishing tomorrow at the dam up there.
Yeah. Well, like I said, go to that spillway dam. Oh. That's on the freeway with carp on it. And they're hitting it, they're just not taking it down. They need to bring that rod down and take it down, take it all the way down. They just keep playing with it. They're not getting hooked up. Yeah, if you go to that spillway down tomorrow, right there in the parking lot, okay, look downstream and there's the big trees, you know those big trees I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Go on the other side of them and throw right out there toward that point. You know where the 2 ditches come together on that point?
Yeah.
Throw right out there in the middle.
I
And
know
fish
exactly
that spot. You'll catch a ton of channel cats there.
Yeah, I went there one time, exactly what you're talking about. And it was freaking probably 100 degrees outside.
Yeah.
We caught maybe
Now,
about two.
have you got a landing net? Have you got a landing net with a really long handle on it?
Yes, sir.
You need to take that with you because you'll have to dip down. That bank is real steep.
Yeah.
And unless you got heavy line that you can lift those fish up out of the water, you're going to need a net.
Yeah, I got some heavy line on my post.
Make sure you take it with you.
Yes, sir, I will. Down East Tackle, I'm gonna look up your website in a little bit.
That's who gets me all my hooks and stuff. That's the hooks that I'm using. Hey, that's the hooks that I've been using all day to catch these fish.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably buy some from him. We'll see what's the weather like tomorrow. If it's gonna be good, I'm going.
All right, tomorrow's going to be a good day to go. If you can get out there, you need to go. Tomorrow's going to be way better than today.
All right. What's the weather tomorrow? Okay. 49. It's not gonna be bad. All right. We'll probably be able to go.
Well, if you go and you take you some Take you some cut bluegill, you'll catch fish.
Yeah, I did that one time with Hayden. That's caught a bunch of fish like that.
But if you can't get no bluegill, hey, go ahead and you get you some worms, or else use that dip bait you were talking about. Them channel cat right there will eat that dip bait,
All right.
and that dip bait will hold together better in this cold water.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're going mostly after channel cat anyway, so you'll be fine.
That's the only thing I really target.
Well, we'll get together sometime this year, and I'll get you all some big blue cats.
All right. Avid fisherman said, Danny keeps forgetting his net.
I rarely ever use a net.
Yeah.
Because with the rigs I got, they get all tangled up in the net. I just go down there and grab them by the lip.
Yep.
You'd take a net with you, because I don't want you. That bank is steep, and I don't want you climbing down in there. You need to take a long net so you can get them fish without getting down there.
Yeah, I'll take it. If I can even go. I'll probably be able to go, though. Look up Lee Evans.
Boy, we're getting bit on that carp, but they ain't getting hooked up. We're getting some good bites on that carp, but they're just not getting hooked. And I think I know why. Because I put really big chunks of carp on those hooks. And so I think they're grabbing the bait and pulling it. I just got to let them eat it down to where they get to that hook. Woo, that wind's getting strong.
What did I like most about fishing, Lisa? I like just going out there hanging out with buddies and crap. I like when I do catch a big fish. What about you? Yeah, Lisa. I like doing that too. Peace and quiet, learn from all these wonderful people. Yeah, I like that too. That's right, Bug Man. I like meeting these wonderful people too. I'll check out this channel right here.
Come on, hook up, you cotton picking fish. He just keeps bouncing the tip of that rod, but he's not hooking up.
Huh.
The bait maybe just a little too big for him.
Maybe.
Come on, buddy. Get on there. Oh, we got 2 rods bouncing now. And both of them have carp on them.
Do they?
Come on, hook up. Hook up. Come on, hook up. Yeah, both of the carp rods are getting bit.
All right.
Come on. Man, come on, hook up. One of those fish is fixing to hook up. They got to. They can't keep eating on it like that and not get hooked.
Jeremy's tournament cat. Yeah, he did get a carp.
I caught 2 carp.
Yeah, he caught 2 of them. I'll check out Jeremy's channel. Jeremy.
Yeah, I fished in Jeremy's tournament over here not long ago.
Did you?
Yeah, he kicked my butt. Oh,
Put on my favorite.
do that again, I dare you. Come on. Oh, man. Come on. Come on. Man, he is really getting on. Come on. He's heading out toward the river with that bait. Come
Did
on. Get hooked up. Come on. Come on. Man, that fish is wanting to take that really bad.
Hey, Jeremy.
Man, they are short biting so bad.
I just yeah. Thanks.
Oh, maybe he's going this time. Maybe. Come on. Man. Come on. Come on. Go, go, go. Come on. God, it's going to drive me crazy doing that.
I bet it will.
Well, see, I threw out in that deep hole in this channel.
Yeah.
And he's got the bait and he's heading out toward the river.
Oh.
But he's heading out toward the main river. He keeps pulling it out that way. But he won't get hooked up. And it may be a little bitty one on there. Oh, oh, big hit over here. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can turn the camera around. We're hooked up on carp. Our first fish on carp.
Oh man, I wonder if river is like. Oh, that's a river.
Come on, stay away from that stag pile. This is our first fish on cut carp.
Try to have this one. Go, Danny, go. You got that, Ronnie Moore? Which on?
We got our first fish on cut carp.
Heck yeah. Down East Tackle. I'm gonna check you out tonight. Right that time I can remember.
On the cut carp right there. Big old
Heck
channel
yeah.
cat. Big channel cat. He bit the cut carp.
Good job.
So that just goes to show you it was a good idea to go get that carp.
How many fish is that now?
I think that's 8.
I'm gonna write that down where I remember.
Oh. And I'm pretty sure this is going to be the biggest one so far. And he ate the cut carp. So we've got plenty of bait now. That's going to work. All right, let's see what we got in weight here. He's definitely going to be the biggest one today. Not a monster, but if he'll settle down, I'll be still. Lock in. If I can cook wiggle, it'll scale lock in.
I think it's gonna be more than 15 pounds, Bo.
No. 7.44. He's almost 7.5 pounds. But it's still the biggest fish today. 7.44 on cut carp. 7.44.
Heck yeah. So
our first fish on cut carp, he is an older looking, I mean, he's got that black head. Big old channel cat. Black, I mean, he's black colored. Let's get him back in the water. If he'll let go of my fish grips. All right, we're going to go turn him loose. Turn you around there. And we caught him on the rod that was in behind the camera, believe it or not. All right. Let's get some more of that carp on that hook. Oh, so they will eat the carp.
talking about right there. Heck yeah. Nothing more. More. Evan Fishman, no, he didn't lose it. He threw it back. Take the 40 you got. Yeah, talking more.
And I wish I'd have had that camera turned toward that rod, because that one there took it the way I like them to take it. He took the rod over and was holding and pulling drag off of it when I got there.
Chucky Morgan, do you tuna?
What you got going on?
Chucky Morgan asked me.
So our biggest catfish today, which is still a channel cat, we haven't caught any blue cat yet, but our biggest catfish today came on cut carp. Yeah, them catfish look way bigger than, I mean, if you didn't have a scale with you, you would probably think that fish was 10 pounds.
Yes, sir.
But when you throw a scale on them, you find out just how far off you are. That's
Yeah,
why you need to get a scale and carry a scale with you.
it sure did. Boo Rocket.
Boo rocker? Yep.
He said, yeah, that one looked 7.
It does. They look bigger, but when you throw a scale on them, you'll find out the truth. I know a lot of guys that fish without scales, and they'll sit there, oh, it's 10 pounds, it's 14 pounds, and then somebody showed up with a scale, and you find out it's actually half that. They always look bigger when you catch them.
Yeah, Chucky Morgan, I do too. Yep.
Man, I wish Average Catfish, his channel cat tournament was going on right now, because I'd be a happy camper.
Heck yeah.
Because these channel cats are piled in here. And I'm fishing right on the main river on the edge of it. And it's still nothing but channel cats, no blues.
You sure got that? You got that right, Jeremy.
I am freezing to death, though. I got to find my gloves. My good gloves. There they are. And there's a lot of slack in that big rod. There
Chucky
may
Morgan,
be a little catfish on there.
I got some
Maybe
walkers.
a little one on there. He's got a lot of slack in there.
I like deer and duck hunting the most. Come here now. Stop eating that. Whatever you're eating. Spit it out. Put that down, dog. Every fisherman said Danny's getting some good practice.
Yeah. See, that's what's bad about it. When it comes time for that tournament, these channel cats are going to move out of here because the blue cats are going to come in.
Yes, sir.
When this water warms up, they'll come right up in this channel. But we're definitely going to hit this spot during the tournament. Without a doubt, this is where we're going to be.
When's the next tournament?
I think it's April 9th and 10th. It's on a Saturday and Sunday in April. I think that's the 9th and 10th.
All right. Elisa Burnett said, "Hey, Danny, big."
Oh, that wind's getting hard. Lisa said what? Let's see.
Alicia Burnett.
Okay. Yeah,
And
she's
hey,
a good person. Hey, you need to check Alicia out too. She does a
uh,
lot of fishing, buddy. She's hardcore.
she said, "Hey, Danny, been in here for a few, but hadn't."
Okay. Well, we've
Uh,
been hooking a few. We finally caught it. We went for a long dry spell there, but we finally hooked up on another catfish just a little bit ago. And he was out in that's in the rod that's behind the camera. That one's stowed out in the main river. That's not in this channel. It's out there in the Mississippi River. And that's what we caught the biggest catfish so far is in the river, not the channel. And it's still just a, 7-pounder.
Catfish Jim. I've got 2 good hounds this morning. What kind of hounds you got, Catfish Jim? Yeah, I'm gonna go check. I like it for that res. Oh, yeah.
All right, we got 2 rods fighting right now. We got one fighting on carp, one fighting on bluegill. This wind is killing me.
Cold, ain't it?
It is. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. They're just steady hitting that carp. They're just not hooking up.
Oh, man.
Oh, come on, hook up. Man, he just keeps bouncing that carp rod. Bouncing it, bouncing it, bouncing it. Oh, that's a good jerk there. Every time I come over here, he quits. They're just not hooking up. Definitely short side. Still hitting. They got that one big black rod. He's got it pulled out toward the river and it's pulled tight. I think he's took it out there and wrapped it up around a snag. I think that may be wrapped up on a log or something. Come on. Fish check that big rod because it got hit really hard a while ago. And he ran
Yeah.
out toward the river and he pulled the line tight and it's just holding tight. I think he's took me out there and wrapped me up.
Possible.
I'm almost certain he has. I'm pretty sure he's pulled that out there and wrapped it around something.
He probably did. Off the red catfish out there, FAA DC. How long is that white rod, Danny?
13 foot. The white one's 13. The black one is 16. Oh, 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 oh. Big down. Oh, yeah. He took it down hard. Yep, 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 yep.
It's on.
Oh, did he come off? Oh, I think he came off. He came off. Crap. He set that rod down hard. That was on part. Oh, he come up here. No, no, that was a big fish. He set it down. On the bottom hook. That was a good fish. He bit the crap out of that rod. Wow. That was a good fish. Biggest takedown we've had all day long. He bit that 13 footer in half. We still got bait. Let's get it back out there. Man, I can't believe that fish come unhooked. But on this one, we're using really small hooks.
Yeah.
So we probably just had him hooked in the skin and pulled out. That was a good takedown. That was disappointing. Oh man, he bent that rod in half.
I seen it.
Oh my God. I mean, that was a good hit. And he was hooked up on there, and I started reeling in, and he just, I guess it tore out of his lip or something. Because I'm using smaller hooks. I think I've got 7/0 hooks on there. And I don't think it got in there and hooked into the jaw where it would hold. But yeah, that was the best hit of the day there. He bent that rod down. This little rod here ain't done nothing since I throwed it out. We're going to check it. Don't feel like it's got any bait on it. No, it's got a piece of bluegill on there. Hung up in the. There we go.
I'm gonna tell Hayden come join this. Well, not get in it.
Do what?
I'm gonna go tell Hayden get in this live.
Oh, okay. We're going to move this rod and get it out of the way. Because it's right in the way of that big one. We're going to move it over here.
Alright, I told him come in here. Let's see what he said. Oh, I got Hayden in here. Yeah. I'm gonna break your phone.
Yeah, I keep losing track. I can't remember if we've caught 7 fish or if we've caught 8. I don't know. I'll figure it out when I get home. I'll go back through the live stream and check it out.
Alright. Hayden said, "What's up, Cameron and Danny?
Hey,
What's up, fishing and mud?" That's Hayden.
that's Hayden.
Yeah, alright, come on and join into this live. I don't know if we can. Send him a link, Mr. Danny, where he can join. I don't know
Well,
how to send him a link.
I don't want to pile up here too much. Well, I'm gonna send him out a link.
Oh, he's in the car. Never mind.
Huh?
He's in the car, so never mind.
Okay. Well, they've stopped biting the bluegill and they've started hitting carp. Because we just put fresh bluegill out. We may freshen them other 2 rods up over there. Put some fresh bluegill on there. So we've caught our biggest catfish on carp, fresh cut carp. We just had our biggest takedown on carp, hooked up and lost it.
Hayden said, "Where are you fishing at?"
Right downstream from the spill. Oh. Come on. That's another hit on carp. Come on. Come on. Man, he was hammering it. We may have to take the bluegill off and go all carp on here. On these other rods.
Yeah.
That's slack out there. Oh. Yeah, we were getting some good hits on that carp right then. This wind's getting a little bad. You getting wind noise off of me, or is it? How's it sound?
That sounds perfect right now.
Okay, well I got a coat wrapped around the camera, so it's trying to keep the wind off of it.
Okay.
If I get it to stay up there. Try to get it where. Yeah, wind's trying to blow my tripod over now.
All right, see you, Hayden.
Having to hold the camera down with my hand so it don't blow over. There we go. What time we got here? Let me see. Oh, it's already almost 3 o'clock.
Shoot, yeah.
Well, we ain't had a bad day. We've caught some decent fish.
Yeah.
And we may get a couple more before 5 o'clock, before it gets dark. They're still biting, so as long as they're still biting, we still got a chance of catching fish. I just don't like how this wind's picking up. It's getting really bad. That wind's getting really bad.
Wait, I'm getting tired. I'll tell you do it.
Do what?
I'm getting tired. I'll tell you do it.
Yeah, that wind's blowing that muddy water from the river up into this channel.
Yeah.
Because the water was real clear, but it's starting to get real muddy because the wind's blowing off the river up into here. And it's stirring up the mud. How many people we got in here? We still got 26 people watching.
Heck yeah. I got all my poles rigged up tomorrow. Yeah.
Ooh, I could do without this wind. I could do without this wind.
I'm gonna go. Mom says I can.
Say what?
So I'm gonna go fishing tomorrow. Mom says I can, but I'm pretty sure she'll let me.
Good deal.
Me and Hayden. If I do, I'll go live.
Yeah. Yeah, do that, man. I'll check you out.
I'll take my tripod with me. I gotta fix my tripod somehow to keep my phone up there. I got a tripod for a camera.
Yeah.
My camera's been messing up.
Well, just with this wind blowing, just make sure you keep that tripod away from the. If you're going to fish where I told you to fish,
Yes, sir.
if it blows your tripod over, you don't want it going in the water. So make sure you keep it back a little ways.
All right.
Because you will lose a phone in a second.
Sure will. I had that happen to me one time.
Yeah. Well, we'll get on bluegill over there. Let's see if he's going to take it.
Now I know how to go live with people, so I'll be able to go live with you more.
Yeah. Well,
I know how to do it.
you just keep doing it, and eventually people will start picking you up.
Yes, sir.
But all these people you've met today, when you see them live or something, make sure you go in there and get in a chat and check them out.
Yes,
And
sir.
make sure you support them.
I got a bunch of people wrote down.
Well, that's what you need to do. And when you hook set them, you go over there and you make sure that you hit that bell notification on there and hit the thumbs up and watch one of their videos and hit the thumbs up on it.
Alrighty.
I mean, the key here is the more people you get to know, the more people that's going to get to know you. But
Yes, sir.
your biggest goal is just to get to meet people. And if they like you, they'll do you right. Yeah, when you get really good, you can start doing some live streams on some of your duck hunts and stuff like that.
Yeah, David, so it's not one more day. It's over.
Yeah, and if you start doing a lot of crappie fishing, I'll tell you somebody's going to like you. Is you remember that channel I told you about last night called Catfish and Crappie and Panfish Nation?
Yeah.
Oh, they're all about them crappie, buddy.
Yeah, I like some good old crappie.
Well, you'll fit right in with that bunch. Just do what you always do. Just be polite and you'll be fine.
Yes, sir. Wishing that ditch over there. Wishing
Yeah.
that I freeze.
Yeah, Alicia Barnett, she loves going crappie fishing.
Yeah, I seen that. Crappie angler.
I go sometimes. I don't go crappie fishing very often. Very
I like
rarely do I go crappie fishing.
catfishing the most.
Well, if I had my choice, I'd rather eat crappie, but I just don't. I don't put the time in to catch them.
Yeah. You going fishing tomorrow, Mr. Danny?
Do what?
Are you gonna go out fishing tomorrow?
I might.
I'll text you if I go.
Yeah. Well, make sure you send me a message or something. Let me know if you're going out. But no, I've actually got some things around the house I need to get done. But I might turn around and go fishing anyway.
Yeah. I'm gonna after I get off the fly, I'm gonna go out there and get my tripod and
Yeah.
do some
Well,
hunting.
I'll have to save one of these carp and well, actually, I'm gonna save both of them. And I'll cut them up and put 2 fillets or 3 fillets in the freezer, vacuum seal them, and I'll keep one in the refrigerator and use it for bait tomorrow.
Yeah.
If I can get out here, I should be able to. We'll see. I know if that wind's blowing like this tomorrow, I probably won't be out here. It ain't the cold that's getting me, it's this wind blowing. I don't like that wind.
Fracture fix. Oh, I got a Cash App. I don't do PayPal. I don't know how to do PayPal. You got that red redneck outdoors?
I'm going again.
Fracture fix.
Yeah, Kentucky
My
redneck, man, you need to get out there and do some fishing.
I'm gonna
I'm
show
fixing
my
to reel that black rod in and check that bait because he took it way out to the river, hold it tight, and he ain't done nothing with it since. So
fracture
it's
fix.
really hard for them to get that cut carp off there, but they can.
Yeah, Mr. Danny.
But we may pull that in and freshen that bait up. I think we will. I think we'll pull that rod in and put some fresh bait on there. We got plenty of bait now. We got 16 pounds of carp fillets. So we're gonna put some new bait on that.
Let's see. Control C.
Yeah, that bait's pretty chewed up. We'll put a new one on that.
Look at you, fracture fix. If I can find that pencil. Where did that pencil? You got that right, Johnny Moore. What's that pencil at, Ella?
Oh, there we go. Let's get that back out there. Wait for this wind to stop blowing. Hard to throw that rod against the wind. Get a break in the wind. That's good enough. Now I got some nice fresh bait out there. It's got blood all over it. That may do a little better. We'll see.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm hoping I'll be able to go tomorrow. J Dog said hello. J Dog. J Dog said hello, Mr. Danny.
Do what?
J Dog said hello.
Oh, hey, J Dog. J Dog's in the house. You'll like J Dog too. He catches a lot of good fish. His wife Tara, you ought to see the. Hey, if you get a chance, go to J Dog's channel and watch the video of his wife catching. Man, she caught a huge blue cat last year, right before the end of the year. I mean, a monster. She caught a monster blue cat. You've got to watch that video.
All right, I will.
Yeah, you'll love it. His wife's named Tara. She caught a huge fish.
Hey, Amy Evans. Oh, where did that picture go?
Oh, wind's starting trying to blow the tripod over again.
Oh,
Amy Evans, hey Amy. No, Amy, we've been catching little channel cats. The biggest channel cat we caught today was about, I think, about 7.5 pounds. I've got it. We weighed them all. I think the biggest one got is a 7.5 pound channel cat.
44, that's what we got.
The blues aren't biting right now, Amy. We're trying though. I'm out here freezing to death in the high wind. I'm giving it all I got. But these blue cats have not moved up in here. It's just a bunch of channel cats. Yeah, I owe Amy Evans a 20-pound blue cat. I've got to get that for her. But we're working on it. When it gets warmer, I guarantee you we're going to get it. We're going to get her. We'll get her one bigger than 20 pounds.
Heck yeah.
Amy, I caught you an 8-pound carp a while ago. If you want to count that. Dang, what you do, boy? Fall down? Cam, did you read what Fracture Fix wrote down there in the chat?
Yes, sir. Bait tomorrow.
Do what?
He said baits tomorrow is on me.
There you go.
That sharpen the pencil with a knife.
Well, I think we've hit that time of the day where they just stop biting.
That's possible.
Well, here's the thing too. That wind has changed direction. It's blowing real hard up in here.
Yeah.
And it's muddying the channel up really bad. The channel's getting real muddy all of a sudden. So we'll probably go for, let's see what time is it, 3 o'clock?
Yeah, it's 3
I
o'clock.
doubt if we go past 4 today. I'm getting pretty cold.
Yeah. Tomorrow, if I do go fishing, I'm going to wear my the things that you're wearing right now.
Amy, I wouldn't doubt it. I bet you do get yours first. I hope you do, hon. It's gonna be so much fun watching Lee and Amy fish together this year. I'm really looking forward to that.
Ever fisherman, yeah, I need to get a new tripod.
Yeah, the bite here has just went completely dead since the wind blew the muddy water up in here.
Yeah.
That water's gotten muddy and it's just killed the bite for some reason.
Think about them phone tripods at Walmart. About $2.
Well, they haven't touched that bluegill. That was our #1 bait all morning. Now they're not even touching it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me one at Walmart soon.
Dang, we got 32 people in here.
Yep.
Hopefully the fish will start biting again here in a minute. I'd like to hook up a couple more anyway. Well, we did all right today. We got a few. Well, I got 2 days in a row of live stream footage of catching fish. What I'll do is I'll download both those videos to a file, and then I'll go through and I'll cut out all the in between stuff, and I'll make a video with just the catfish catching part.
All right. I like
Yeah,
that.
I'll make a production video out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bite has went completely dead, I guess. I don't know. that wind's really picking up now. Yeah, I think if that wind gets much worse than this, it'll run me off. Whoa, there's a big old fish just jumped out of the water out there. Big old carp. Yeah, the carp are jumping again. I just wish this wind would quit. Come on.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Rick.
On Cash App. Look at there. Fracture Fix done took care of you, Camden.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah, we're going to give it about 30 more minutes. If we don't even get a bite in 30 minutes, we're going to pack it in. Because this wind's getting really hard and rough. But we'll give it 30 more minutes.
Hey, Ronnie Moore said he's gonna be over there fishing tomorrow day.
Okay. I'll try to make it over here. It's supposed to be a better day tomorrow.
Fracture
I've
Fix.
got to go. I've got to go get another. I'll try to save these carp for tomorrow. But at the very least, I'm going to go get another big treble hook so we can catch some fresh ones. That's one thing about these carp. You can get all of them you want, and it don't hurt nothing to kill them because they don't want them in here anyway. It's an unlimited supply of bait.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Fracture Fix. He's a good kid. If I got to know him a little bit before I started bringing him in here to meet y'all. But yeah, I'm perfectly comfortable with Camden hanging out with us. I want him to. We're going to watch him grow and progress into one of the greatest catfishermen of all time.
You got that right, Morgan. He is awesome. I appreciate that. I'll give me a new tripod tonight and some more things.
Well, Camden, like I said, what I want you to do is the channels that you've checked out today.
Yes, sir.
You go anytime they're doing live stream, and you pick people off their chats for you to go check out. But you make sure you stick to the people that you've learned here, and any people they know. Don't go willy nilly through the internet because you'll find some weird people out there. And these are the people you need to get to know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think the bite has completely shut down because we've got fresh baits out there all over the place, and they're not doing anything now. That wind, I think that wind changing directions, blowing that mud up in here.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's had anything to do with it or what, but it's completely changed the whole dynamic here of fishing. And they may be just going through a spell of not biting for a minute. You know how they are here. You fished here before.
Yeah.
They'll be biting real good, and then they'll shut down for a long time, and then they'll come back, start biting again. And sometimes they shut down and don't come back.
Blue and blue.
We'd sure like to catch at least one more.
That'd be nice.
You know, the other thing is that the sun, when the sun was overhead, it was shining directly on this water in this shallow area.
Yeah.
But now it's dropped down over that way, and the water's not getting warmed up here like it was a while ago. That may have something to do with it too.
It may
When that
have.
sun was shining on when that sun was shining on that shallow water, warming it up, them catfish were biting. What time we got? 3:10. We're gonna give it 20 more minutes, and then we'll call it. I'll get to go home a little early tonight.
Actually,
And down east is back. So we've hooked a total today, I think either 7 or 8 fish. I'll have to go back and check.
thank you. And
Yep.
more, I'll say that. Thank you.
We caught
Appreciate it.
we caught our biggest channel cat today a while ago on cut carp. We snagged a carp and cut a chunk out of him and threw it out there, and we caught the biggest channel cat on it. We're gonna shut down probably at 3:30 unless the fish start biting, because they stop biting. But we did catch all of our fish today on Down East Tackle. Down East Tackle caught all our fish today.
Down East, yeah, he caught a bunch. He used it all. He caught every fish with his gear.
But the bite has practically shut down to where it's not anything right now.
Yeah.
So the sun's gotten down where it's not warming the water up in this channel. The wind's changed direction. It's blowing mud up into here. It's a combination of all those things, I think, have shut the bite down. So,
Thank you, Carmel.
hey, Carmel Muncie, yep. Well, the wind is definitely what's going to run me off. It's bad enough when the fish start biting, but when you're out here freezing to death and they're not biting, it's just a little more than I'm willing to sacrifice.
Yeah.
If the fish were still biting, I wouldn't care what the weather was doing. But they have completely shut down.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the a wire now.
Well, we got about 17 more minutes and we're going to shut it down. We'll give it to the last minute and see if we can hook one more. Got 6 rods out, 3 of them loaded with carp, 3 of them with bluegill. We caught all of our fish today on bluegill except for the biggest one that came on cut carp. And And as cold as it is, what we'll do is I don't even think I'll have to take those carp in tonight. I'm going to throw them in a 5-gallon bucket and put them in the back of the truck. And they'll stay cold enough that they'll be all right till tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
I guarantee you they'll be frozen solid by morning. Yeah, Camden, if you do get a chance to come out here tomorrow and Ronnie Moore shows up, you'll get to meet Ronnie Moore. He's a pretty cool guy. I went to school with Ronnie. We graduated together in 1984. If Ronnie can make it over here, we'll do a little fishing with Ronnie tomorrow. I got 15 more minutes, y'all, and I'm gonna call it.
If I do go fishing tomorrow, I'll probably be about like 11 or 12.
Ronnie says he'll be here about 10. I should be here about that time. It'll be around that time when I get here.
Yeah, Fracture Fish, you should be a guest. I appreciate that, though. You sent me $75 for Cash App.
Look at there.
Want to buy me the wire and a tripod.
Yep. Yep. Anytime they help you out, spend it on fishing gear and stuff if you can. Spend it on equipment to get your thing going, your channel.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, here's the thing. Hey, I got stuff to do at home, but if I can get out of it and go fishing, I'm going to.
Heck yeah.
Okay, Avid, I will. Yeah, I'll give you a call on Messenger on the way home. But I can't believe how these fish just shut down. I mean, they just quit. But the carp are jumping out there like crazy. They're jumping out of the water.
I sure did, Fracture Fish. I appreciate it. That helped my channel out a lot.
Oh,
That actually means a lot to me. I appreciate it.
when I start getting really cold, I've got pins and rods and all that stuff and plates in my left leg, a bunch of screws in there from a bunch of surgeries I had.
Yes,
When
sir.
that leg starts getting too cold, it starts to ache really bad, and that's when I can't take it. It gets too much for me.
Appreciate all y'all for helping me out on the channel. Appreciate it. Means a lot. Fracture Fix, comment on one of my videos so I can subscribe to you. I looked up the channel, but I didn't have to pick it up. Y'all. What? Turn this heat down. Hot here.
We got about 11 more minutes to go, y'all. 11 more minutes. Because I think I've taken about, my ears are freezing. I think I've gotten about just about all I can take. The only thing that keep me here now is if one of these rods bends over double. And right now, it don't look like we're going to do that.
Avid fisherman said Danny starts his truck when you start walking.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll have that heater kicking.
Oh, man. Yeah, practice around in these videos. But since this pick on Mr. Danny, I like to get more into it.
Yeah, I'll have to get down here tomorrow and climb up in these trees. There is sinkers and hooks and everything hanging all over the place here. We can get a ton of tackle out of the trees tomorrow.
Heck yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll wake up about 7 o'clock in the morning to get all my
Oh,
crap.
we have to try to blow my tripod over again. Actually, this isn't exactly the spot that I was at in the tournament when I was out here. It's raining on me. It's about 300 yards upstream. That's where I was at. Yeah, I was 300 yards up there by the spillway dam when I fished that tournament for Jeremy's tournament cats. But I'm downstream from that spot, right where it meets the main river.
Hi, Mr. Danny.
Y'all,
I'll call you tonight, and I didn't learn how to use a StreamYard.
yeah, we'll get you figured out on that.
All right, I'll call you tonight.
Okay,
Call about 8 o'clock. That sound good?
that'd be all right.
All right.
Have you set you an account up with StreamYard yet?
I got to figure out how to do that.
Well, just go to that StreamYard. If you go to StreamYard.com, it's not an app,
All right.
but you go to StreamYard.com and it'll pretty much guide you through there what to do.
All right.
And then once you get the icon, if you set the icon up on your phone,
Yeah.
If once you get that icon, I got an icon on my phone. All I do is tap it and I go straight to StreamYard.
Yeah, I'll do that tonight. I'll do that.
Avid says, "Do you want me to send some of your Carolina rigs that I made?" Well, absolutely, Avid. That'd be nice. Yeah, these fish have completely shut down. I think all we're doing now is just sitting out here suffering, and we don't like to suffer. We did keep one little catfish today. He was about a pound and a half because I'm going to try either a blackened catfish recipe tonight or something. So I am going to cook one little catfish up. We turned everything else loose. We kept one of them because I got an idea I'm going to try with a catfish recipe. So we thought we'd hang on to one of them and see what we could do with him.
See you, Amy. Thanks for watching.
Amy leaving? Okay, bye, Amy. And the wind start to blow hard enough, I'm just have to steady hold on to this tripod to keep it from blowing over. Got about 6 more minutes, y'all, and we're going to shut it down. 6 more minutes. If we catch a fish in 6 minutes, that would be awesome.
That would be awesome, actually.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm looking forward to getting out of here because it's getting just a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's cold out there.
Yeah, it's pretty cold. Yeah, the temperature's dropping real fast. The sun's going down behind the trees where I'm not in the sunlight anymore. And that makes it rough. I'll get these big old carp put in the back of the truck. We'll save them for tomorrow. And I still got
Yeah,
a bunch of live bluegills that I've got to get back home and get them back in the bait tank because I can keep them fresh, keep them alive. They'll be good for tomorrow too.
all right. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to come. If I don't be able to come, it'll be because my mom will be if that's too cold for me to come. But I'm pretty sure I'll be able to.
Okay.
Me and Hayden will be up there.
Well, over there at that spillway dam, the woods kind of block the wind a little bit, so it
Yeah.
won't be as bad over there. It'll be a little warmer over there than it is right here on the river. Right here on that river, that wind just blows right down that river, and it just makes it twice as cold.
Yeah, my grandpa works on the river, and he tells me about that all the time.
Oh yeah, it's cold on this river. That wind blows right down it, and coming off that cold water, it makes it the wind. It makes it. It's real. I mean, it makes it colder.
Yeah, he's a captain on a barge line. I used to
Oh really?
Yeah, he's a captain.
Well,
You know Eddie Clark?
no, I don't think I do, buddy.
Yeah, that's my grandpa.
Oh, hold on. Hey, that rod was. I looked over and that rod was bent down hard. He was pulling. That was on a bluegill head. He should have hooked up, but he didn't. But yeah, he bent it way down. We'll see if he comes back. We still got a few minutes.
Yep.
We'll see if he'll get on there in the next 3 minutes. Yeah, he bent that rod down. That was a good hit. He should have hooked up. But we've got a great big giant bluegill head on there. It may be just a little fish that had to hold the head pulling on it.
I got 57 hook set.
There you go. Well, we've got about 2 more minutes and we're going to shut it down. I was hoping that fish would hook up before we get off here. I think he was just trying to bite to get me to try to stay longer, but I'm not falling for it.
When you when you close that, I'm gonna go get my tripod. For tomorrow.
Yeah. There's Garb Morgan. Hey, Garb. Yeah, we only went, what, 4 hours and 47 minutes today. Yesterday, I think we were at 7 hours. I don't know. I can't, I think I ran a lot longer yesterday.
Yeah.
And I can't remember if we caught 6 fish or 7 fish yesterday. I know we caught 6. We might have caught 7. I'll have to go back and look. I got it all wrote down. And we got 7 or 8 today.
Yeah, you got
I'll go
8.
back and review. I'll review the footage and I'll count them and make sure. But we got some bigger channel cats today too. We got some bigger ones than we did yesterday. But I'm really looking forward to it warming up because I want to get back into these blue cats. I'm really missing these blue cats. I want to get on the blues. Gotta have the blue cats. That's my favorite. And this is a good flathead spot right here too in the summertime. They're really thick here. All right, you guys, it's 3:30. I'm gonna go ahead and start getting out of here. So I want to thank everybody for showing up today. I am freezing to death. I'm miserable. My ears are hurting. My leg is in pain. We're gonna start rolling stuff up. Appreciate all of you. Camden, thank you for coming up and co-hosting with me today, buddy. You did a pretty good job and you met some really good people.
Thank you.
Okay? So we appreciate you, buddy.
I'm heading
But
out. See ya.
I'm gonna shut it down from here and start packing gear out of here. Because I got a lot of work to do to get out of here. And I'm not gonna get it done if I don't get started. So appreciate y'all. See you, everybody.